actually right around this current time frame too. So we're gonna see how much has changed. See how bad I screw up as a digital artist. Still learning all that and everything. Let's bring you guys on over and see what we are working on. Say hello, say hi. You got a music request, go ahead and ask. You wanna chit chat? Come on in. We definitely do like everyone here. Go here. What's up, chat? Alright, let's go ahead and pin this the right way. Got some tunes going. Just on YouTube, going through a couple anime YouTube playthroughs. So, or AMVs, basically, I guess they have fun. Like watching every now and then. So, that should be definitely fun and interesting. Sorry, just got home from work. Ready to kick off my boots. It's windy, it's cold out. Grab something good to drink. Unfortunately, I got the mean machine today. What are we drawing on? We're drawing on the Helion Canvas 22 with the dial. So this is an old art piece. What we're going to do here is we're going to do something Star Wars themed. Me, my brother, and the girly friend, we've been playing some Star Wars with the Republic, plus with the announcement of, KOTOR coming up. We all have Sentinel characters. Unfortunately, if you play through, I have that a Sage, so definitely not one of my normal characters to play through, but that's fine. We're gonna do it all right. Star Wars Visions had come out, so I was really interested in like the anime samurai appeal that came with that those little short series. So we were hoping to do something like this. Let me come over here. I'm actually going to jump in Discord because I know that my brother is hanging around here somewhere. Where he may be, I don't know. He'll probably pop in a little while later. See what he's up to here in a little while. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Some people can, so that's good to go. I'm actually going to see if he wants to pop in here real quick. Be up for the task of getting into some shenanigans tonight. We were actually just talking about this last night. Him and I were sitting down and we were planning to go through this. And as you see, generally right about here is when exactly I did this picture. So 10 years from this date, it's a little past. So we're gonna see how much has changed. Don't hate too much. I'm traditionally a good artist. Everything else, not so much. Slowly becoming, a game artist and everything else. So we'll see how far that goes. I'm going to use some very traditional old style techniques in my drawing. Because that's just what I do. Come over here. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, hard mechanic. So I go through a bunch of different brushes. Airbrush is my favorite. I know some people don't care for it. I do. So we'll see where that goes. Proportionate wise, this is no drawing. Definitely gonna be different. We're definitely gonna keep the gate here. I think it's very light. Where is that? Did I choose like white or something? No. Oh, because I chose the eraser tool. Alright.
I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right.
So go with that.
I heard you're hated by your girlfriends. Cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot. They say she's too cold. Where she came from,
take away a couple settings here.
nobody knows.
Set up.
They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession.
Alright. As long as it works, right? Or is it going to be one of the ones where I got to kind of draw over it a couple times? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Just trying to filling up what I want. It's kind of been a while, so like I said. Still want that. So hopefully everyone's doing good. Hey!
Yeah.
There she is.
Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts, cause I'm too boss.
You guys
Can't even
can
handle me, even when I got no
Hey,
one.
Jess.
Drain my energy and I will
How's it
never
going?
stop. I'm motivated by enemies, setting up shop so everybody remember me. And though I am not going through life regretfully, I'd rather work.
So I think as we were saying, me and Boo were talking about this art piece last night. Was it good? This one kicks out.
So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you. I ain't here to make
pivot those hips.
Attack with no questions in my own section, and they still disconnected because their mind's been infected and they're filled with objection, too filled for recollection. So we're losing all attention. They don't know I'm in contention because I'm gaining their attention, because I'm making a connection. Lyricism and aggression got me feeling my ascension in my passion, my profession. I'm attacking my obsession, taking action and progressing.
So we're just gonna get like a rough sketch in right now. Get this kind of going. So I'm gonna change some of the designs. Some of the designs we're gonna keep and modify. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna keep the hat. We're gonna keep the hip collar and sash. But we're gonna make it more Sentinel, more robe-ish. So probably put like a robe right here and stuff. This right here will be more mechanical. We're gonna try to keep this two-handle saber style make it more mechanical. So like, for instance, like a Kylo Ren where these kind of connect. Like maybe these are some like actuators or something like that. Yeah, we got 1 beam, 2 beams, 3 beams, 4 beams, major conjoining beam. Coordinator is going to be like right here. So we'll just maybe do something like this where it's different saber in total. Because I mean, every Jedi makes their own saber. We'll do away with this, but we'll have one big emitter. Maybe I'll have like a flash guard or something here, and then the saber will ignite down. But I don't know if I'm gonna have it right there, so we'll see what I do right there. Keep some of this. Honestly, I'm gonna do like some of this so far, especially like. Doodles are good. I like doing doodles. Normally, like when I draw something like this, you gotta realize, like, me drawing is kind of funny. Because when I draw, like, I'll draw sweet characters, something super small, like right here. Get that character. Something like this. Big old fur coat. Jedi's wear, kind of collar. I'm gonna think about putting a cowl right here, kind of like Kakashi Sensei from Naruto. Bit wonky. Uh oh. Why are we a bit wonky? We don't want wonky. Alright, you guys are gonna go a little high, so don't worry. I'll keep you in range. What's up, guys? Oh my lord, I'm white. Turn that key light off. Alright, save it up a bit. Hang on. There you go. My audio sounds funny. Or wonky, huh? That sounds good. Echo. I wonder what would be causing that. Okay, so I'm down here and I'm headed. Let's see what's going on. Sorry, chat. It's always going to be some type of malfunction. Let's see here. Is that by chance changed a little bit? Maybe? I think it's the camera. The camera was, you were picking the audio from the camera possibly. Hopefully that's not the case. I didn't even have that on. Yeah, it was the audio input from the capture, so the camera. That's dumb. Alright, well hopefully I sound a little clearer. Alright, let's come back here. Come here, chat! Come to Wookiee! Alright, as I was explaining with my little doodle here up in the top right hand corner that you guys see here. So this little guy, hang on, this little guy is basically what I'm going to try to go for. And I don't know, we'll have the long saber. I think we'll change the angle of the blade. We'll like this more of a defensive stance. That would be really cool. Just take this and take this right here and just right across. I think that would be pretty cool. What do you guys think? Yeah? I don't know. Just talking to myself right now. Just a little bitty doodle. Have like a Bob Ross moment here.
I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue.
Big old sash here that he's got. Just come down like that. His Jedi boots or guards down there. I guess we could look up some samurai poses, right? Always know, to any young artist that may be in the chat watching, references are never bad. Going to college, even my professors and teachers are like, references. Nintendo Switch XL, huh? It's a interesting little tag there. Account created 4 hours ago. Well, welcome. We definitely appreciate you. Roxy. Alright. Got some interesting people in here. Hopefully chat's doing well. Let's see. Come over here. Google. Images. Samurai. Let's go ahead and make this Jedi a 2-weapon fighter. How does that sound, chat? Having had 2 weapons. I think that would be pretty cool. Dual wielding Jedi. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Looking at a couple different poses here, seeing what I want. Yeah. go for a dual wielding pose. We'll do either. Let's see here. Either we can have him holding, this one, or drawing this one out, or maybe he has his arm already out in a very deep stance, holding one blade like this. One, maybe he's got a reverse.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I spit raps like a heart attack, fast fatal heart impact, past painful scars. In fact, I blast tasteful bars and packs. I back up my actions, fact don't ask, grab reactions, jacked attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce. I ain't lost, I'm finally loose. Pick a new silver excuse, I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out. Remember you're discreet out. Get ready for defeat now, I'm gonna make you bleed out. Listen on repeat now and weed out all the weak now. Get up and make a change, don't remember yesterday. If you got something to say, speak your mind before your grave. Cause your life is yours to save, ain't nobody gonna change. Everybody stays the same, so be different, make a name, huh? I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. It's ridiculous, I'm spitting this meticulous and limitless, while others out there spitting shit got hits up on the charts and sit. I see why other artists quit, cause people don't reward good shit. They love to hate but hate to live. Society is swing and miss, and honestly I get it. Promise me you won't regret it. Wasting energy, forget it. Don't look back, go on and get it. Bite the bullet just a bit, bite your tongue and don't say shit. Make your actions hard to miss, be a legend not a myth. Yeah. It's obnoxious that I'm conscious, rapping honest as promise.
Right.
Try to harness, as an artist stay modest. It's a long quest, I will not quit till 10,000 people going off when I drop this. I gotta make it now, swear to God I'm breaking out. Swear to God I'll take a bow, stand the stage with the crowd, cause I got it figured out. I'm just honest and I'm loud, staying modest but I'm proud. No, I never had a doubt, yeah. Like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over, and just like a soldier, I keep on moving forward, always getting closer. I march until it's over.
Shoulder. And we're gonna bring this one out because you got the chest right here. If you split this all in half, you gotta think it's like that right there. Here's his belt line. Belt line's right about there. Navel's right about there. That's what it looks like. Yeah. So, do some cleanup here. for a ride, chat. So guys, I tilt my head when I'm drawing, like I'm trying to see it at different angles, because that's what I've been taught. Is like you always want to look at your art piece. Like there'll be times that I'll pick up a canvas and I'll go like this, and I'll sit here like way back, because I'm trying to see everything. So I'll sit here and look at it, and then I'll bring it back, and it's just a part of drawing. You kind of pick these things up. You learn to look at it at a different view and try to get your proportions and perspectives right. So for instance, like this lake's smaller because this lake's more kicked forward. This one right here is more kicked forward. That's why the foot's so big right there. This one's more tucked behind and stuff. So plus I try to do like a 3-piece part of the foot, and then you got the heel right here. You got the base, top of the foot, and you got the kick out of the toes. I'll go further in. You know, if I want to really cut it up, I can get this heel in there. Get that just in there, hopefully just right. It's back to center. Pretty damn good doing that. Oh, chat. Oh, we're not complete center. There we go. Now we are. Alright, go back to brush. So, yeah, there's a couple different things I could do here. Could make the blade go this way. And let's take a look here. So if he did have it curved, I mean, we could have him to where he's drawing it out right here. But I think that kind of hides away the point of it, so I don't want to do that, I think. So we're just going to go like this. Bring this back. And we're going to go to the B button. And I think, first of all, we're going to create some more muscle tone here in the shoulder. You know, chest is really sturdy.
Like an animal, I want you to myself, come on, take control. Yeah, can you hold me down, smooth criminal? Yeah, you're rushing through my veins, got me going out insane. I'm feeling like an animal.
Like a cross style stance. I think that would be pretty cool. Going basically like he's got one arm out and he's got it crossed, basically like that. start like adding pieces in here, slowly going into it.
There's an old empty house that sits on top of a hill. The windows are shackled, the air is thin. Once you're inside, the walls close in. We grew up alone, we grew up too fast. In that house,
There he is.
Your mother was a snowblower.
to survive.
And your father smelt of elderberries.
But do you want some?
Two different movies, but alright.
Right.
I'll still give it to you.
Right. What's up, my guy?
Cooking.
Oh. Hi, chat. Everyone say hi to Boo.
Hi, chat. Yeah, I've been cooking since like 6 o'clock, dude.
Right. So, I guess the game plan is that Jess has is that I'm gonna try to get up. I'm not gonna be up for very long. Jess says hi, Boo. I'm gonna probably be up till about 3, trying to do this, and then from there, I'm going to attempt is the word. Quotations, air quotations, chat, air quotations. Because Boo knows what I'm talking about. I'm gonna attempt to go over to Dad's, hang out for a little bit, see how that goes, and then I should.
Morning?
Huh?
In the morning.
No. Like I'm gonna get up at like noon. I'm gonna go over between like noon and 1. Probably like hang out for like an hour. Come over to your place, hang out for a little bit because her friends decided to invite me up there to Vegas, and she's like, well, we spent time with Boo last year. Can you possibly try what I want to do this year? I'm like, I have no problem with that. I want to go make my presents over at my brother's because, well, I've always made my presents over at my brother's. It's my bro. What?
Nah, you're good.
What?
You're good. I'm giggling
Why?
because I find it humorous.
Why?
No reason, brother. Just my own personal shit. I personally find it humorous.
Oh, okay.
Not you coming over and all that kind of stuff, but just life is humorous.
Okay. You want to fill me in on, like, did I say something wrong?
No. Just know that when you get back down here, you're gonna have a lot of food.
Oh. Like from your place and shit, or what?
Yeah, because I'm making enough food for a small army, dude.
Alright, man. Well, I can eat. Hey, are you busy, or you want to...
My wife just got done baking 5 fucking pies, and she still got to make one more tomorrow.
Oh, please tell me there's pecan pie this year.
Yeah.
Fuck yes! Chat,
Yeah.
my brother
pie.
knows that I love pecan pie, and I only get pecan pie at Boo's place, and Boo is a god amongst men.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. The pecan pie, honestly, I let my wife take the reins on the pecan pie. Because she's already making pie, she's making...
The pumpkin pie, or are you saying like
No,
pecan? Pecan. Okay, that's interesting.
Pecan pie.
I've never heard it announced like that, but okay.
There's sweet potato pie,
Right.
and there's pecan pie.
Pecan pie. Don't be a
Right.
pecker.
Well, yeah, like a chicken, pecking the ground, pecan pie.
Right.
It's pecan, but in the South, it's peckin. Anyway, the whole point is...
Weirdo cat.
The whole point is that I let my wife take the reins on the pies because my wife's a better... Well, I don't want to necessarily say she's a better cook than I am, but she's a damn good baker, man.
Right.
Like, I'm a fat kid for a reason.
Right.
And that's because my wife bakes some serious shit. So, she made 4 pumpkin pies.
Right.
One of them's already gone.
Oh wow.
Right.
The kids annihilated that take.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Three of them are a little on the anorexic side. She was trying to, yeah. I don't know. She was having a hard time. Anyway.
Right.
The point is they're a little bit on the anorexic side. They're a little on the thin side.
Right.
So it's kind of like a thick pumpkin tart, as opposed to a full pumpkin pie. We do have a solid, thick ass pumpkin pie. However, the other 3 pies are a little on the thin side, which is fine because the kids don't need that much goddamn sugar and shit, dude. Plus, on top of that, dude, I'm making like 8 to 10 pounds of my sweet potatoes. So, and keep in mind, there's like an entire cup and a quarter of fucking honey, a full cup of brown sugar, and then a whole nother cup that goes on top. So, there's 2 cups of sugar and a cup of honey in 5 pounds of my sweet potatoes.
All right, chat. We're gonna switch up.
Amount.
We're gonna switch up the music a little bit. We're gonna go with some I Prevail for a minute. So just give me a moment here.
So yeah. Anyways, my wife bought 10 pounds of sweet potatoes this year.
Jesus.
And I don't think I'm gonna do them all. I'm into my second batch right now, cause yeah, it's rough, dude. It's a lot of fucking. I've already got 5 pounds in the pot, all mixed up, ready to go. First batch, ready to go.
Right.
I'm on to the second batch, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do like 3 pounds, do an 8 pound run, 4 pounds per tray, 2 full fucking trays of fucking sweet potatoes, because everybody loves my sweet potatoes.
Right. It's a whole lot of sweet potato though.
Right. Well, I mean, it is a lot of sweet potato, but it'll disappear. The kids will just fucking sit there and fucking scoop it out of the container, dude.
Right.
And eat it like ice cream. Like,
right. What?
You fucking little shitheads.
Children's are a menace.
Right. Anyway. Now, granted, so I'm going to give your chat the backstory of my sweet potatoes.
Right.
They come from my great-grandmother's sweet potato pie recipe. Now, my great-grandmother was alive, during the Depression and previous to the Depression. And one thing that was available across the board were potatoes.
Right.
Both regular potatoes and sweet potatoes. Lots of potatoes.
Right. Potato!
Right. Actual pumpkin pie was like a specialty. You know what I mean? Most like Thanksgiving pies that were made after the Civil War, leading up to the Great Depression, most of those were sweet potato pies.
Right.
And a lot of them, because the pumpkin isn't quite as sweet as a sweet potato, they used sweet potatoes because you didn't need as much sugar. You didn't even need as much sweeteners, and sweeteners were expensive. So, less sugar, cheaper pie, more, just more economically viable for most families. Now, my great-grandmother's sweet potato pie recipe is fucking delicious.
Right.
Because it was, of course, after the Great Depression and when things started coming back before she passed away. Her sweet potato pie recipe went from basic to fucking dynamite.
Right.
Because sweeteners became cheaper. Spices like cinnamon and nutmeg became cheaper. So she was able to, get her hands on the better ingredients. And nowadays we have readily available spices and seasonings and things like that. Now,
right.
Paying homage to my great-grandmother and her sweet potato pie recipe, I make my sweet potato pies just like her pie filling.
Right.
Fucking phenomenal. Fuck the yams. I don't need yams and dredged in corn syrup with fucking toasted marshmallows on it. That is not sweet potatoes to me. You know what I mean? Sweet potatoes to me was going over to my grandmother's house, and she would make sweet potatoes the same way my great grandmother did.
Right.
Same recipe. My mother, she made sweet potatoes the same way that her mom did. It's the same way her mom did, and so on and so forth.
Right.
Now I'm an only child. So you know, I make sweet potato pies or sweet potatoes the same way. What's funny is like, for the longest time I was like, no way, you know what I mean, this is just my grandmother's sweet potato pie recipe. And then shortly after my grandmother died, I think it was actually the next Thanksgiving that we had was at her brother's house, my uncle, my great uncle. But it was at his house, and him and his wife made sweet potatoes the same exact way my grandma did. And he's like, yeah, it's because it's our mom's recipe. It's your great grandmother's recipe. This is it. And I was like, all right. So there's not only, you know, providence, but validated providence,
right,
as to where this recipe came from. And as far as I know, like, I have never met anybody who's ever tried my sweet potato pie or my sweet potatoes and
scoffed at them or anything.
Scoffed at them or said they weren't good.
These aren't great. These aren't yams or sweet potatoes. That's because
some people, they, you know, they're like, oh my god, like, it's too sweet. You know what I mean? It's almost overboard. But keep in mind,
you know, me, I've eaten your sweet potatoes and you had to slow me down.
It's a pie. It's a pie filling. They are rich. There's lots of butter and lots of sugar.
They are rich, chat. They are rich. You want some bomb-ass sweet potatoes? Go to Boo's place, man. Boo.
Right, but
first of all, Boo will feed you, so you know. So if you come into Boo's place, bring a damn appetite like you're going to a Hawaiian cookout or something.
Right. Well, like last year, I cooked 2 turkeys.
Right, 2. Gobble.
This year, I'm cooking 1 turkey, and I'm gonna try to get rid of it all, and then I'm gonna cook a second turkey a couple days later to go with all the leftovers we're gonna have.
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna cook 1 turkey because I'm already like burnt out.
Right.
You know what I mean? I cut up fucking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I cut up like 9 pounds of vegetables, and that wasn't 11 pounds of vegetables I prepped tonight. That's between the green bean casserole, the roasted broccoli and cauliflower with the cheese sauce, the roasted Brussels sprouts, and then 8 pounds of fucking sweet potatoes that have been peeled and chopped up. Becca made 5 fucking pies. Like, I've been cooking since, like I said, dude, I've been cooking since like 6:30. And I'm still cooking. I still got a pot of fucking sweet potatoes on the stove. Tomorrow I got to prep, you know, a bunch of veg for the stuffing. I got to peel, and I got to do mashed potatoes tomorrow. All the while cooking a fucking turkey. So I tried to reduce my oven time. Like, the turkey's gonna go in, it's gonna cook, do its thing. Probably about 3 or 4, I'll pull that out and throw the vegetables in, throw the sweet potatoes in, start the mashed potatoes, and the stuffing is always comes last. I mean, I can make the stuffing like ahead of time if we were gonna bake it, but I don't think we're baking our stuffing this year.
Oh.
Just because baking the stuffing takes up more room in the oven, and I've already got the green bean casserole and 3 trays of vegetables that are going in there, plus the fucking 2 trays of sweet potatoes. You know what I mean? My oven's full. I I don't have room to bake our stuffing and bake the mashed potatoes too.
Right.
So plus when you bake mashed potatoes, they dry out.
Right.
And I don't like dry mashed potatoes. I like creamy mashed potatoes.
Well, it'd be different if like so. Check this out. Jess has never had baked potato skins like with cheese, chive onions, bacon.
Right.
Aaron,
Right.
She's never had twice baked potatoes.
Oh.
Like what? What? Like I was like, you're fucking right, and it's just like, no, I'm not. I wish I was. I'm like we were a poor kid. I remember mom and dad coming out from the kitchen. I'm like, okay, it's potato night. That's it. Everything was potato for the night because that's all we had was a satchel of potatoes, and mom made something out of it.
Dude, so my dad got paid on Fridays.
Right.
We would have TV dinners.
Right.
For the weekend, and then all during the week, I ate like a baked potato. Like
right.
Stick a baked potato in the microwave, nuke a fucking baked potato.
Right.
And just that was my dinner, was a fucking baked potato.
Right.
You know what I mean? With dip in some fucking barbecue sauce or something. You know what I mean? Like with some ketchup. Just baked potato and ketchup. Like my kids think I'm fucking weird because I'll take leftover baked potatoes and just crack them in half and fucking put ketchup on them and fucking eat them straight. Like, what are you doing?
Like
nothing.
I've eaten a potato that way.
I'm eating a fucking potato, dude. Fuck off. You know what I mean? I do the same thing with the sweet potatoes, dude. I just bake sweet potatoes. To have baked sweet potatoes in my fridge. Just a cold baked sweet potato, dude, is fucking delicious.
Are you busy? Like,
am I busy?
Like, are you in the kitchen busy? Or are you?
I am not in the kitchen at the moment.
You want to pull up my screen if you have a minute?
I got a minute, I suppose. Let's see.
I got the Sentinel going so far, and I decided to do a double sword. I finally decided today.
What do you mean a double sword?
Dual wield.
Dual wield?
I'm gonna do a dual wield.
Ni-10 style.
Huh?
Ni-10.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go full screen.
Right.
Okay, so to bring the second arm in, you're gonna do.
Right. So hang on. Let me stand back.
Okay.
So you got the one arm out like this, right? And then the other arm is like kind of like that.
Yeah.
A little bit of an unorthodox, probably samurai style, but.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Then again, I mean, we are going Jedi, so they have a lot of weird combat forms. Give me a second here, because I love YouTube, but YouTube is driving me crazy. Like
I actually liked the sword position in the original.
Oh. Well, I had like a little itty. Come here. I have this.
Oh, dude, that's so dumb.
What?
You were moving your mouse, and I'm like, I'm not moving my mouse. Why is my cursor moving?
Well, I did like a quick itty bitty doodle. So like with the cloak that we were talking about and stuff.
Right, more of a robe. Right, I get you.
More of a robe. I can feather in like their gi, more or less. I can feather in their gi right there.
So the way his torso position is, and the way that you have the second hand come out,
right?
It would be better to leave the sword in the same position as the original.
So just piece. Shit. So you're saying just go like this, just
Oh.
Give me a second here.
Undo.
Yeah.
Undo.
Right. Control Z. Control Z.
Undo, motherfucker, undo.
Right, so you're just saying keep the hand position here and keep the whole blade coming down.
Right, so keep the hand position where it's at.
So,
but yeah. So that the tips of your blades.
Ah!
If you were to put your hands
Stop
out, put your thumbs together.
Hang on. I'm having malfunctions. Ah! It's getting worse. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Ta-da!
Right. Overlay.
Right.
So
Fix the leg right here. Hang on, let me do this. So I fixed the leg right here. So
right,
that's a little fixed. I mean, I was trying to go with a couple
I would
different
go
ideas with the arm. Don't worry, it's all on
right.
relay. I can just doop, doop.
I understand. So okay, so that arm's in a great position. I like that position. What I would do,
This one right here.
the add-on arm, yes,
Yeah, that one.
the left arm is in a good position.
Right.
The left foot for a balanced fighting stance, that would be more of a 90-degree angle.
Okay.
Or closer to a 90-degree angle. So right about where his toe is, that's where you'd want the heel.
So.
Yeah. And then have the calf come up. You know what I mean? So that would be a more natural position. It could be a little bit deeper if you wanted to.
Right. I was actually gonna kick it in like right about.
But by the time You're going to look at Discord.
I'm gonna look at Discord.
Right, because then I can use my cursor and show you some shit.
All right.
Okay, so bring up my feed on Discord.
Hang on, I'm working on it. Are you in my shit? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Please don't be in my shit. Alright, let me get this out of the way, because remember, I've literally got my screen parked, like, one screen parked in front of the other. Okay, what are you trying to show me?
Right. So, what I'm saying is this section of leg is really long. So if you shorten up this section of leg to about here.
You know what's the sad thing? I can't see your mouse. Your mouse is doing that thing where I can't see it.
Really?
Yeah.
How about now?
None, yeah.
That's dumb as shit.
Right, let me see.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
There
No.
it goes. I went full screen. I had to go full screen to bring it up.
You can see my mouse now?
Alright, saw it for a minute. There it goes. Yeah, now I can see it. Aha! Or
There's
no?
there's two cursors?
Actually, no. That's my cursor.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, we're gonna close the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. I need...
Boo is still learning.
Eat me. Can you see my cursor now?
Yay!
Okay,
Yeah,
you see my cursor?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mine's on, yeah.
Okay, so kneecap.
Okay, kneecap.
Okay, this is proportioned well from the kneecap down because it's sticking out away from the rest of the image.
Right.
This right here needs to be corrected. This should be lengthwise from hip to kneecap should be about the same length as this from hip to kneecap. Because the leg is bent and this leg needs to be bent a little bit too, right? Because it's sticking out in front.
Right, yeah, that's why I made this correction line.
Right now,
that's why I made this correction line right here. So if I go like this and I actually grab my eraser tool. Oh, hang on. So that's why I made this line right here.
What I'm saying is you can correct all of it just by bringing the knee, the calf, and the foot up about to here. Right where my cursor is.
Yeah, maybe. Give me a second here.
You know what I mean? Because that'll make both of the thighs about the same length, which from the perspective, you're looking dead on the leg.
Hang on.
And if it's bent...
Hang on.
I know, you're cropping, you're doing your thing. Right. Yeah, there you go. Let me move my cursor out of the way so it doesn't get confused with yours.
No, I'm just looking at... Oh, no. Come on. Let me have the damn thing.
Okay, I even like the way that you brought it in a little bit to meet up with that other line that you added.
Right, this line right here.
Right, bring it in to meet up with that inner thigh. Right.
Okay.
Now the outer thigh can be streamlined a little bit.
This one? I mean, yeah, it could a little bit, but it can't be done too much.
You can just tuck it in a little bit because you brought up the whole thing. So just tuck that in a little bit from up here. Bring it in just a hair, like that. There you go. Clean that up a little.
Well, this is just a rough. Well, but
I understand, but
we can always make good corrections right here. It says, or I don't have to later.
That's well, if you correct the proportion, if you correct the perspective issues now, you don't have to fuck with it later.
Right.
It later's just all fill. You know what I mean? Like done.
Right, because like.
Yeah. See now, see how it looks a little more natural now.
Right, because the kneecap would be right there, and then the calf comes down and off. Because as males, we have thicker thighs and thicker calves, but women have hips
Right.
and
So
testicles.
proportion wise, that looks a lot better across the legs.
Mm-hmm.
Even though from the perspective, this leg is gonna be sticking out. You know what I mean? But it gives the illusion of it sticking out a little bit, but still being straight ahead.
That's what I love.
You know what I mean? Toe pointed.
I can just move layers down. Be easier if I was on Procreate, but I'll get an iPad later.
Right?
It'll all
It
come
is what it
later.
is. Okay, so
Cool thing about
now that the leg,
heels, I love drawing feet now because you just make it look like a drumstick, and the
right?
drumstick goes like this. Which even though it cuts off right here for the drumstick, but we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this.
Don't
Drawing
forget to
feet,
give it a little bit of arch.
right? Maybe the toe.
There you go.
Right, this one is just kind of placement. I'll
Right. No,
fuck
you're
with
good.
that in a minute.
You're good. That's perfect.
Because
And
honestly,
it's just a hair smaller than this foot.
right? Because you'd go like this, go like that. You're gonna have your ankle kick out right here because we don't have cankles. At least back then they didn't. Drinking bean juice.
Bean juice. That's not bean juice. That's fucking Monster. That's different.
Right. Okay, so we need to make a small correction here, which is gonna really suck. Which is cool because I can bring this arm down to match because the muscular structure that I've already built right here in this arm. So I just need to go in here and.
Okay, well we're all right. Because that arm is straight out.
Get rid of the flaccidness.
Right. Because that arm is straight out, you have no bend in the elbow.
Right.
Holding the sword in that position like that. Think of put your hands in front of you.
Okay.
Put your thumbs together. Like fan them out. Fan out your fingers.
Oh.
Spread your fingers wide.
Right.
Spread your fingers.
I did.
Okay. Now, the space between the tip of your pinky and the tip of your other pinky is about how wide those sword tips need to be. If your arms are straight, no elbow bend at all, the sword tips will be spaced out about 2 hand widths apart.
Okay.
That's just how swords align. You know what I mean? That's how curved swords would align. If you have straight swords, it'll be your arms width apart. You know what I'm saying? But you want to you end up bringing your tips in naturally a little bit, just with the way your wrists rest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna have a straight arm out there with no elbow bend, you don't want your blade tips to cross. You want a gap between your blade tips.
Right. Which is why I kind of wanted this one up here. Oh. Control Z.
Right. No, that one has decent position. He's actually pointing his wrist a little bit straight.
Right.
Because he's got his elbow bent a little bit.
Like almost like a fencing style. Like he's holding.
Right. Right, but it's turned. His wrist is turned out.
Right.
A little bit because his elbow is bent.
Right.
Which would bring that back into the straight arm position.
Right, because if
it would bring the blade tip back into a straight arm position.
Because if you draw the thumb right here, and then this thumb is right there.
Right. So by bending his wrist out a little bit, he's compensating for the bent elbow.
Right.
So the blade tip is going to move accordingly.
I mean, it's not the best hand, but I'll fix that later. I'm not going to.
Yeah. No. Detail is not an issue at the moment.
Right. We're just trying to get a sketch down.
Right. Get proportion and perspective.
Right.
That's all a sketch is for.
That's what I think is funny because it's like over the years of me learning how to draw and grow better, it's like look at how much higher, like his arm was dislocated or something. I don't know where
Oh
I was
yeah,
going with.
yeah, totally.
Right.
And his whole right side
It's just
was
gone.
well, no, his whole right side, which is the sword arm and the right leg,
Oh,
are just gigantor.
you want to see something funny? You want to know what's funny about this picture? It's only been 10 years ago.
Right?
I mean, so far so good.
No, I'd like how you repositioned the hat.
Right. Well, the hat. I mean, I
You
totally did
repositioned the head a little bit.
Right. I changed the hat a little bit because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of like, damn it, I'm gonna like do like a faded shadow right here to show that there's like a beveled edge to it. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
you want to put a brim on it.
Well, no, kind of more like okay, if like this
Okay,
is
so if a hat changes
if
direction,
this well this is the hat, right? So it's like under the hat is like this, and then underneath the hat is
right?
like
That's a brim.
well, okay, yeah, I guess so. Is
And
like
anytime the angle of a hat changes direction
mm-hmm.
at the edge, that change of direction at the edge is a brim
Okay.
on every hat. It doesn't matter. Just like a cowboy hat, the brim of a cowboy hat is because the main body of the hat changes direction. It's the brim. It's the edge, the outer edge.
Now I just gotta figure out how to bring.
Right. So instead of being a squared off brim like you have on the original, you're gonna put an angled brim.
Mm-hmm. Which I like the look of it already, so it's coming
Right.
out.
Are you gonna go with some kind of veil on it, or are you just gonna
Um,
keep it as is?
I was gonna go as is because what we were talking about, which I let the chat know, is more like the cowl that we were talking about, the Kakashi, like
Oh, you are gonna go with a cowl.
yeah. So we'll take away the beard.
Well, but you're going Jedi style, right?
Right.
So why put the cowl?
Oh, okay.
If it's a Jedi show their faces.
Right.
Sith would wear a cowl.
Right.
You
That
know what I'm
means I
saying?
can, keep the beard here.
Right. You can do you can keep some of the detail in there. Give him a Fu Manchu, dude. Make that mustache come low.
Well, you mean
No,
like
straight down. Straight down, Fu Manchu. Yep, straight down, and then the little soul patch comes straight down to about half as long as the mustache. Fu Manchu.
right? I think that'd be awesome. Kind of like the well, because
You don't need to make it that fucking long, but
well,
you know what I mean.
as I was expressing, it's like we watched the Star Wars Visions, so kind of got my thinky
Your
thinky
juices
bits,
flowing,
my
right?
thinky thinky bits.
Right, and you
bubbling.
take the samurai design and
Well,
and some of the
samurai
Jedi
design,
stuff
and
that
it's
you
kind of
have.
funny because the old man at the end with the two
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, with
dagger,
the twin short swords,
yeah.
the Wakasashi.
I mean, still have this going and stuff, but
Now, are you gonna go two long swords? Or are you gonna do
well,
main hand, offhand, Wakasashi, katana?
because this one's smaller, or this one's more. It could be both. I think it would probably be better to have this one like the Wakazashi style, because I'm
Right,
actually going to, um, depending on our design of this one, this flaccidness, because I was thinking
right.
like, okay, so we got one beam, okay, two beam, three beam. And this is where it gets interesting because it's like, okay, we're gonna have the fourth
Just
beam and then a
no, just
massive
I would just
emitter,
do the 3.
right? Well, that would kind of be fitting too because it's like,
Because then you can come straight out and cut that.
right, just
Put the emitter, still put the emitter out Where you had it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What, like out here?
Yeah, put the emitter like that's where the emitter would end, and then have the body of the emitter come down to where the top line is. You know what I mean?
So, like, this one? I
No,
forget.
no.
I forget there's a delay.
Right. So you have the bottom line,
Mm-hmm.
which is going to be where the blade begins.
Right.
The lightsaber blade begins.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the next line up is going to be the main blade's emitter, is that little 1-inch space.
Right.
And then you're going to have the body, which will have 3 small emitters that come off the side of it. You might want to put them a little closer together though. You know what I mean? To shorten that up a little bit. And then you have the actual handle.
Right.
So the hilt, you know what I mean? You can, if you could cram all 3 of the blades into the space of the first 2. Yeah, kind of like that. 1 emitter. Second emitter.
Right. Second emitter.
Okay. I was thinking, see if you can get all 3 emitters into that space that you're in right now with just those 2 and shorten up, you know what I mean? Shorten it up a little bit. The hilt space.
Where are you talking about? Show me on yours.
So if you can get all 3 of them into this space here, and then you can just shorten up this whole hilt space by this much. You know what I mean? Make it.
So, like, just take this one away. Right.
Right. Take that one away and cut it straight across
Which would be. Give me a second here. Bloop. Like that, right?
I would say even a little shorter.
Oh, so you're like.
Look at where my cursor is. Draw the line across here.
Oh.
And then stick all 3 blade emitters in this knuckle. Right. And then put 3 blade emitters across here.
So, let me see here. Scribble time. Actually, hang on. Give me a second. I need to do about. Let's see. Yep, that's perfect. All right, scribble time.
So that your hilt section isn't bigger than your hand. You know what I mean? Because that's totally unproportional. So right, yeah, that's gonna be your main emitter there. Right, put a little flourish on the back of that.
Okay, there's that.
And then have your first emitter go to right about where my cursor is.
Let's bring these out. Oh, damn it. Right where your cursor is,
So the first emitter will be right across this little span. Doesn't need to be huge.
right.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. That would be the first blade coming off like this, right?
Mm.
Or if you want to do a sharper angle, you could. For the first one.
Right.
And then the second one will start just off of this one and have a second blade here. And then the third blade will be down here. Almost perpendicular. You know what I mean? So go ahead and take out. Right. That would be the first blade. And this one, the start of this blade would be actually more where the corner is. You know what I mean? And come out this way. And then one blade right in the middle. Between those two. For proportion purposes.
Right. So.
You have to get rid of that little stuff in there. All right. So a small blade there. No, I wouldn't do it that close to the first one. I'd move it over. You know what I mean? You want the middle of the blade right about where the top half of that is.
Right. So like.
So right where my cursor is would be the middle of the second blade. Right. And I mean, you can change the length of them. You know what I mean? So on and so forth. But just for positioning purposes. 1, 2, 3, done. And that way your hilt isn't a ginormous, you know what I mean? This ginormous thing. You can even like bring them in if you wanted to make it thinner. So it meets up more with the main emitter.
Like that really quick. So what do you mean? Show me with your cursor.
So I'm saying if you wanted to, you could like see how there's a little step here?
Mm-hmm.
Just make that little step here and then have it cut down. You know what I mean? Take off this knuckle out here and make it a little cleaner. And then have your emitter, your beams come out of that.
So like, you mean like that?
Start
almost?
here. I would cut more of it off. Start like here.
Right there.
And go down to there.
Like that?
Yeah, something more like that. That way it's because a lightsaber is a very simple thing, you know what I'm saying? And you're already convoluting the shit out of it by putting in the three emitters with 3 extra blades sticking out of one side.
Well, what I was just kind of gonna do is I was actually just gonna go like completely like do away with this completely and do like Saberforge has one where they actually do a whole samurai guard.
Right. I've seen that one. And do
I think it's the Old Republic guard where it has the Old Republic symbol. You know, it's the sword. Well, fuck. You know, it's the sword and then the wings that come up, and then it's all in one circle, and that's sabers right here.
Well, yeah, it's around Tsubaki.
Right.
You could do something like that if you wanted to, since you're going to be kind of aiming it a little more towards the camera.
Right.
Angle, you know what I mean, on the perspective.
Right.
You could do a rounded Tsubaki on there.
Right. Because this will not be like right here. This will probably be more
right
about here.
That's going to be up here somewhere.
You think so? Up that high?
Well, look at your blade position. Zoom out. Okay, so here's the tip of one blade.
Right about here.
Right, the tip of the other blade, you got to figure is going to be, if it's a long sword, it's going to be right about in between the legs. For a long sword. You know what I mean? That would be the distance, the tip distance, and then you can have your blade come up. You know what I mean? You can even bring it down further a little bit, bring it down towards the heel. You know what I mean? And that would still be
so like right about there.
Fairly proportional. Yeah, that would still be fairly proportional for a long sword blade coming out of that.
Well, yeah, because the arms.
Right. You also have to be careful about.
Because the arm's right here. I mean, we'll have to move this, but
Right, but
I can go like
the
this.
blade is going to be above the knee.
Right, because it's going to come over. It's going to.
It's gonna be crossed across the top of the knee. Right.
Right.
Because you're not at full extension
Right.
on like a full slash. You're in position, ready position.
Because honestly, hang on here. Give me a second. Well, I need that. I'll just make it dark and I'll fill it in because the hand needs to go technically right where the emitter's at, so it needs to go in right there. So like if I grab.
Right. So what are the basic tenets in two-sword style?
Right.
You never cross the tips of your blades.
Right. So like the hand is gonna have to go like right here, right? I mean that would be.
Yeah. Well, it could be in a little bit even.
Right. And then from there, you got.
And then from there, you got the blade coming out. Right.
You got the emitter.
Right across the the top of the kneecap.
Right. And then
would probably be the best angle. Right.
Looking like a flaccid penis. You got come up here.
Right. Something along those lines.
Chat's probably like, what in the fuck? Where did this guy learn how to draw? In the Marines.
I swear he's in school for this shit.
Thanks.
He is learning to do this professionally. I swear to God.
I am good at it. It just takes you gotta sit down and do it.
It takes some doing.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, because you gotta think like.
So you can even, if you
right
wanted
here.
to, perspective wise.
Like if the emitter was right here, this one.
Right. So you're gonna have one.
That would be.
Right. You could actually
right.
you could make that one longer.
This one.
Yeah, and point it more towards the knee. Bring it in closer to the knee.
Okay, so I mean, I can just go like this. Thank God for this.
All right, just fucking grab it. Yep, and then bring it down. There you go. Trying to give him a more natural pose. Now you can extend that out. Bring it down to about the middle of his shin. Lengthwise. I mean, it's going to give you a big old fucking cock is what it's going to do.
It looks so bad.
Right. You want to leave a little bit of space between the knee and the blade, but yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Fucking deselect this bitch. Oh, what happened? I was trying to select everything. Don't do that. And then just get that out of there. Mommy, he's doing a penis.
Clean that up a little bit. But that's a more natural position.
Right. Because come down.
So from a martial artist standpoint, that's a little more natural. Now, even like if you wanted to rotate the longsword a little bit,
this one.
You could just do it. You could just do it with like keep the blade kind of where it's at, but you could just turn the hilt back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see why you in the original piece you had his shoulder dislocated because you were trying to get a top down. Right, you started with the sword from a top down view.
Right.
You know what I mean? From a straight view.
Well, I wasn't really good at like perspective because like I mean if you have make another layer. Because if you have the sword, like, okay, let's say this is the handle, right? Okay, that's the guard,
The Subaki,
the
right?
Subaki, and you got it like this. It's all about perspective. See, I didn't understand, like, okay, you're gonna go like this. Like, I had a hard time understanding this, and then you gotta think. So you gotta go like an oval. Creating 3D objects, like learning like 3D modeling is kind of helpful
Right.
because it kind of gives you a bigger perspective. So if I like, okay, we'll make one dark line here. So that's that. We're gonna have a really thin Subaki. So
That's fine. Subakis traditionally are pretty thin.
and then you got the little, you know,
Right. Right. There you
collar
go. And
right
then
here.
right, and then your blade right.
And then blade comes.
That's the emitter itself, and then the blade comes out of that.
Right. And then your handle's right under this, so like your handle is more like right
Tucked
there.
behind.
Yeah, tucked behind that, and then that, think of it like a cylinder. You got to think three-dimensional objects. Like he said, I
Right.
do this professionally.
Right.
Working towards a bachelor's degree, I promise. Look me up on FullSail.com.
Right. So as you go along, this circle
Look,
should
Ichigo.
also be an oval. Right.
It's Ichigo.
So you gotta ovate this one as well.
Right.
As you go down the handle, you gotta ovate all of it to give it that perspective. Instead of having that top down perspective, and then you end up with a broken wrist or a dislocated shoulder because you're trying to match the physiology to an existing object.
Right. Well,
and you can't fucking do that.
All right, let's do this here. Let's see.
That's how you end up with broken arms and dislocated shoulders.
Here, really look close. Not looking at the nutsack.
Yeah, it's all right.
So we'll come in here. We'll say this is the fist. We'll go here. Fist. What the hell are you two crackheads up to? You break my TV, I'm gonna break your face.
It's alright, you didn't need that shit anyway.
Right.
You never use it.
Smartass.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I'm looking there, like you're right there, and smartass. Eat me. So,
Right, you're looking at my feed, calling me a smartass. That's funny.
That's not appropriate. You think I give a fuck? Look, I'm gonna say some shit that most people aren't gonna like. You don't like it, I don't know really what more to tell you. I can be appropriate. You can be like, hey, Wookie, I don't like when you say that. I might take it under suggestion.
Then again,
there we go. That's better. Bring the lighter under. Yeah.
I'm over here fucking around.
I see
I
Yoda.
want to do that. You saw Yoda for a second.
Right. Yoda. Ah, son of a bitch.
Okay, that's working there. Okay.
Well, this is the top layer.
I'm adjusting.
I'm
adjusting a bunch of shit for myself.
This is the top layer. So if this is the top layer and the opacity is at 40%, it's gonna make these lines look lighter, which is what I'm having a problem with. It's making my eyeballs twitch. So
right,
you gotta go like that.
Adjust your settings. There you go.
Right, look, fist is darker. Okay, so that being said, that needs to move.
Yeah, but you gotta get rid of all that clusterfuck, right?
Right.
And you can even get rid of that clusterfuck now that you have an idea.
Well, no, because like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this to an extent, and what I'm gonna basically do is I'm gonna grab just this, and like I have been doing, go like that, go like that.
Like move that out of the way.
You come up over there. Select. Wookie, why don't you use hotkeys? Well, because unfortunately, if you look at my setup, I have... Here, come here, chat. Hi, guys. We're going for a ride. If you look... Yes, it's a mess. Don't even start. That's my setup right now. So I got one screen in front of the other screen. Oh god. Oh god.
We're looking at your mouse pad, bro.
Right.
Right. You got one screen in front of the other screen, and your keyboard is hidden behind your actual drawing
Right.
apparatus.
But thankfully, with the Canvas 22, I got the dial, which I can set up with a bunch of hotkeys. Basically, a keypad with, hey, look at me, I can go. Wee.
Right.
Makes life a little easier. But Wacom has that, yeah. But Wacom's going to charge you $800 for this, and that's called a Cintiq. And the 20 or 16 inch is like $500. This lovely beauty was $400, and it's a 22. I'll take it. I don't want to select stuff. I want to select this, so that I can come over here and select this. And then where that blade emitter is, come up here, grab the lasso. Come here, my little pretty. Alright, go like that. Come back over here. Let's
Bring
just
that
hold that right
down.
there.
Yeah.
Let's do. Click.
Right. Change the angle on the dangle.
Right. That feels about right. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like that. Put that right there for a minute. Select that. Go ahead and I wonder. Lasso tool this motherfucker.
What you should do is you should finish the arm
Right.
and put the hand in, and then you can position the hilt where you want it.
Right.
And
Well,
the
I was
angle,
just-
depending on the
I was
hand,
just
angle of the
gonna-
hand and everything else.
Right, I was just gonna delete this out anyway. Yeah, we can do that here. So,
Well, keep that layered just so you can reference the general blade position.
right. I'm just gonna keep this right here for right now. Okay, so let's see here. Brush. Okay. First of all, our little too thick. Yeah, that's what I want right there. That's what she said. Okay, so we got the muscular mass right there.
That's all right. Mine said no, not tonight. That's why I'm sitting here talking to you.
Like that, rib cage. I mean, I know some of this isn't all accurate, but it's just placement for right now.
Right. It's just about proportion and perspective.
We got the bicep right here.
The wonderful world of sketching.
That right there.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to zoom in.
Keep in mind, chat, that I am not an art student.
I've been doing this for 20 plus years. You think I'd be a lot better than this, but it's been a while since I've drawn.
Yeah.
Wookie, aren't you going to school? I am going to school, but I'm going to school for a bachelor's in game design, so I'm doing a lot more 3D animation or 3D modeling and animation bullshit instead of the actual like where I want to do the character drawings. Trust me. I mean, if you think about it,
right, there's a difference between art design and animation.
For my time and period, that was 10 years ago. Of course, I've grown over that time being. I took on a little bit more onto tattooing and stuff. There's a lot of different aspects that I found, to be more interesting. So I took those upon myself to try and do. Okay, so we have a couple different things here. I have a Facebook message. Who could be messaging me?
Me.
Oh.
Just sending you random shit.
No, God. I see this.
We're talking about art.
Right.
So I got to send you some art.
Right.
And chubby girls are art.
All right. Let's do B. Alright, my favorite thing to do is I actually love doing this. Because you'll see me tilt my head, chat, because I'm looking at different angles, when I can just go, wee.
Alright.
So,
I have to go check on my potatoes.
home dude's going to have a
3 o'clock
forum.
in the goddamn morning.
Is it really 3 o'clock already?
And I'm making fucking sweet potatoes. Yeah.
Man, I haven't even
It's
really
already
got...
3.
I was like, oh, I'm going to stop streaming at 3. But the juices are thriving.
Well, you can.
That is
You
the
can
worst thing as an artist. Like, once
Hi,
you get in
baby.
a zone, you
You
are
woke
in
up.
the zone.
You were steeping. You were snoring. Yes, you were. I poked my head in there and checked on you guys, dude. And fucking Ariana was all fucking curled up. Bug was all curled up on the floor, and I could hear you in the back. It was light. It was gentle. It was cute. Some of them are. Okay. Sweet potatoes. We will grab this and drain it. Drain it out. Yeah, I'm looking at these pecan pies on my fucking counter.
Don't start, man. I'll come over and eat one. Then fucking Becca's going to be mad at me.
Well, if you wanted to, you could run over here and grab some pumpkin pie. Or you can just wait till tomorrow.
I'll just wait till tomorrow.
Right.
You gotta realize I gotta go over to Dad's, I gotta go to your place, and then I gotta drive all the way to Vegas. Yay!
That's fucking insane making, but alright.
Right. Well.
There was a plan, man. Okay. I need one of these.
Sorry, guys. I'm petting the kitty.
Yeah, you pet that kitty.
Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Hi, baby.
Easy, Turbo. It's not ready yet. That's not done yet.
Hi, baby.
It still tastes good, my daughter.
Come here.
Tastes like candy. Okay.
There's a kitty. No, I'm baby.
Butter. You like butter? I like butter. Okay, I'm gonna mute you for a second because I'm gonna get loud.
Okay. Oh, someone's doing biscuits. Kisses. Hang on. I'll let you know. Hang on. There you go, girl. Run away! Ah. Love and the kitty witty. Do, 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 do.
So my daughter just shoveled a whole like big ass soup spoonful of my sweet potatoes in her mouth in one shot. And I asked her, is that good? She said, mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So is that better than pumpkin pie? She's like, mm-hmm. Yeah, when I make sweet potato pie that tastes better than pumpkin pie, you know there's something to that.
Right.
Okay, that goes there. Now I need to clean up some of my mess. Okay. We are going to put this over here. Open this up.
Right, so Betty doesn't kill you tomorrow.
Right.
Why in the fuck is my kitchen a mess? I didn't do it.
She knows it was me. I'm the only motherfucker in here.
Mm-hmm. Boo, you're gonna die. Eat me, lady.
I'm actually going 1 stick of butter short on my recipe this year.
Oh.
Trying to watch the calories and whatnot these days.
Right.
Getting older. I mean, I'm don't get me wrong, I'm still a fat kid, but I gotta be careful.
Right.
Okay.
Good food is good food.
Yes, it is.
Just come over here.
Okay. Brown sugar. Brown sugar, we will set brown sugar off to the side. We will come back over here and take care of some of this shit. The soap goes on the sponge. Sponge gets rubbed on the dishes. And that's how we end up with clean dishes. Wish my kids would learn that concept.
Better, get your ass praying. I'm a married spud. I'm a married spud. Love the comments on this fucking. Thanks. Come over here to thy channel.
One clean
I
item.
have 3 viewers. What the hell? Hello, chat. Come say hello,
viewers.
I know everybody's just like, dude, it's been a while since you've drawn. I know. I is back.
Hello, Paul. How are you doing, kitten? Don't mind me, Chad. I'm just doing dishes at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Then again, we are in Arizona, so.
Yeah, but I'm cooking and doing other shit, getting ready for the big day tomorrow. Festival of Feasts, Thanksgiving. The feasting festival.
Hopefully everyone is doing well here tonight. Thank you for stopping by. I deeply do appreciate it. As always, hit that notification bell. Hit that follow button. If you want, go check out my good brother, Booze Ghost 86, and then go check out Genuine_Jess. They both need the likes, the follows, and all the other in betweens.
Always.
We deeply do appreciate taking your time this evening, especially we give thanks to you guys. You guys make it worthwhile. I mean, we love playing in generalized, but having an audience does make this a little funner.
Makes it doable too.
Right.
If it wasn't for you guys, we'd have no reason to do this.
Right.
I thought about once I get the capture card stuff all set up and going,
Mm-hmm.
I thought about actually recording some cooking videos,
Right.
which would be a good time.
Right. Have to have a different camera for that.
I know. But, dude, people use their phone cameras and shit.
I know.
You know what I mean? I could just set up a couple of cameras. Sorry, chat. Gotta clean the mixer.
All right, it's coming along. Slowly but surely.
Alright. Blades are clean. Some of this action. Madeline, can you help me for a second? I need 2 of the aluminum trays. Okay, hold on. Keep a hold of that. And grab the other handle. Okay, I'll control the port. Okay, take that tray out. Set it right up there. Okay, next one. I know. Smell all that cinnamon and the nutmeg and the yummy, yummy, yummy. Alright. This little thing. Stop eating all my potatoes.
All right.
Hey, do you want to take a little bit of this and put it off to the side so the wanker can taste it in the morning when she gets up?
Uh-oh.
You're funny. Nothing. I'm working on the counter, and she's reaching up into the cabinet trying to find a lid for a Tupperware container. And she opened up the cabinet, and like half of the cabinet started coming out.
No shit. No, 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 no.
All right, it happens every time.
Right,
We know that it happens.
right. If people take the time to clean it.
You thought it wouldn't happen this time? It happens every time. Okay. I am not putting the sugar on it yet. Because if I put the sugar on it now, with the fact that they're warm and it needs to be baked on, we can have some sugar issues. Okay, so sweet potato pie. God, that's fucking delicious. I love me.
We love you.
I love me.
I love you too, man.
Okay, those need to sit. This needs to get cleansed. I must douche my pan. Rinse. I rinse. Okay, fill that up. These are still hot, so I'm going to leave them on the stove for now. Madeline, come back. I got one more thing that needs to be done.
Baby, come back.
We got to cover pies.
So we can see who gets into them.
If we didn't cover pies, Mommy would be mad. It's
Right, 'cause Mommy would be kicking some ass. Psst, 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 psst. Hi, Katie. Hi, Katie.
I sliver. No, that's a flaky crust. What a marker? Meow.
Meow.
I got 2 more pies to cover.
Huh.
Right. Okay. I don't know what we're going to do with all these pies. Come tomorrow. Trays. I don't know what Mommy's going to do with that. That one can go underneath. Actually, let's put these 2 on top and put that one underneath. Okay. Cover the pie. Okay, there's the green beans. Okay. To peck and pass. Straighten up myself. Okay, that goes there. Sweet potatoes are ready. What's left? Stuffing.
Stuffing is good.
Oh my god, I have to fry up 3 pounds of bacon tomorrow.
Oh no.
Then I get to toss all the roasted vegetables in bacon grease. And those are all the vegetables. Okay. There's stuff everywhere already, and we're not even like halfway through cooking. Okay. I'm going back to my space. I'm going to grab a bottle of water. Hi, buddy. Yes, I'll let you out. Go on. It's colder than dog nuts out there, man. Go ahead. You don't mind being cold. Check that door in about 20 minutes. I bet you he'll be wanting back inside.
Only just slightly.
Because it's supposed to be like 30 degrees tonight. Okay. Back to the private space. Oh, shit. Dear damn.
Hey, watch the words.
I'm sorry, did that come out louder? And then I tried to whisper to myself
Yeah.
as I was sitting down.
Yep. Careful on that.
Right.
I'll probably get flagged. I'll probably get flagged for that one section of that later. If not, whatnot, we'll see. Nothing I'm worried about. I'm just like, hey, look.
I even had my mic turned away, dude. I was trying to whisper to myself.
No. That motherfucker came out like.
All right.
How about this? You try to be squeaky.
I will rephrase shit, fuck, piss. All right.
Right. It's too late. You already said it now. Well, I mean, I don't care because it's just a word.
Right.
You only give stuff meaning.
Plus,
if you
okay, look, man. Words only have meaning in relation to context.
Right.
So, in the context,
He's broken.
Fuck? Right.
What? What do you mean? What the fuck?
No, I had a weird window pop up on my fucking display. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
That's different. Sticky keys. What the fuck?
Oh, is that your shit? Hang on here. Sticky keys.
Oh, I got sticky keys popping up. What in the actual?
Oh,
okay, now it's gone. It just disappeared.
That's not what I meant. I'm sorry.
Oh,
chat.
bye, stream.
Nope. We're not done. I hit the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. Come back over here. Fucking thing.
Good night, everybody. Oh, wait, no, my bad.
I'm a dumbass. Kind of clean some of this stuff up.
Louder than I wanted it to be.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
All right, so far so good.
Right.
Yeah, much better perspective and positioning.
Fix the hand.
Right.
Now we can actually get rid of this. And then bring this back over. So,
Right. Bring that
and then we're
hilt
gonna have
back
to.
in.
You notice that we're gonna have to fix the blade a little bit, right? With this
Oh yeah.
positioning. Okay.
Yeah. There's gonna be a little bit, but bringing the secondary blade in some helps with that.
Actually,
It's pretty close.
that's pretty fucking solid. You know, I was thinking we could go like that, shrink that up a bit, because that is very big.
It is.
With the size that it was.
Right. You don't want it any bigger than your hand.
Good enough? I mean, it's
Yeah. There you go.
pretty big already.
Right.
Put it right there. Maybe angle it off kilter a little bit. Bring it up in.
You're gonna have to give it a little bit of depth.
Right, I know that.
You gotta lock it to the hand. That'd be fine.
Okay. Zoomy zoom. Oh.
Wee. Oh my god, wee.
Alright.
So you're gonna have to give it a little bit of give the emitter a little bit of an oval, even.
Right, I know.
Give it a little bit of depth.
Get it to come down on this.
You gotta rotate the top back and the bottom out.
Right.
On your perspective.
So go ahead and erase this just a wee bit. And come back to the brush. We're gonna
And give it a little bit of a flourish out there. There we go. You're gonna have to do it for each level of the hilt, though.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's why I'm going at it slowly. I'm just kind of correcting
Right.
here. Kind of erase this a
Right
little
now,
bit.
right. Correct the next one.
Come back.
You're almost gonna have to double line it right there.
Right.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, I think a kitty was trying to climb up the chair. Sorry, guys, when I'm super focused, I get in close. Plus, my Yumion is not on the standard stand. I went back to that of a Vesa mount so that I can up, down, away, come back over. Make my workspace a little easier, per se. Because it's kind of discerning of myself to, bring my whole monitor forward, move a whole bunch of stuff around. This, where it's, it's a floating monitor, kind of makes things a little easier. Plus, we gotta rearrange some of this because remember, we want to kick this all the way in here, right? This line that we had right here.
What do you mean?
That's where we're gonna kick it in at, right?
Well, now see where you're using it kind of as a subaki, so it's actually good proportionally.
Okay.
Cause see how far it overhangs over the thumb.
Right.
You want to keep it similar to that over the finger.
Okay. So
You know what I'm saying?
just.
So you're good. You just want to clean up where those emitters are going to be. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that.
You gotta erase that thumb bit because it's gonna be hidden. See, this is where the design aspect of like, okay, how are these emitters placed? How are they done? Because you know you got to think like Kylo Ren's, like his was like big ass fucking front emitter,
Right, big old knuckles.
and then it was basically a big ass chunky saber, but then it had like connector, and then out a little bit,
Right,
out a little bit,
right. It actually
and
had no. It
then
actually had barrel. Yeah, there you go. And then emitters sticking out of
right,
that. So it's actually a
and they weren't
three-way.
even full like saber rounds. It was actually they called it a saber flare to where it was just, you know, it could
Right,
still be used, but it's like it's
right. It's just
it's
a
a
stubby little thing.
well they're not even just stubby. It's just that the
It's a vent.
blades they're vents, but the problem is even though they're vents for you know that of a oh my shit's making all kinds of weird sounds. Okay, back over here to this. Yeah, my shit's acting like it was a sticky key or something like that. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, sorry I'm bouncing between a couple different screens, guys. You're like, we only saw two screens, dude.
Right. Well, go ahead and like erase all of the interior part of that hilt.
Just deuce it. Oh,
All those interior lines. Get rid of all of that. Oh,
right.
bye.
Clean this up in here.
Okay. Now, do you want your emitters separate from the subaki?
Probably. That would be the idea.
Okay. So on the thumb edge, instead of having that distal taper
Mm-hmm.
right there, have it come straight in to the subaki.
What do you mean?
Look at my feed.
Oh, okay, hang on.
Have this line come straight in
That's what I
and
thought
hit
you
the
meant.
subaki.
Right, so
You
just...
know what I mean?
Oh, hang on.
Right. And then you can oval out the subaki behind it.
Right, so...
Right, and then have the blade come straight out. Or have the... Yeah. Now for your emitters, do you want your emitters on the blade portion? Or do you want the subaki connected to the emitters? You know what I mean? I would have 3 small emitters coming out of that section that you just penciled in.
Right, just like...
And then have the subaki
like,
separate. Right.
Right, that looks good. So we can pencil this away. gonna change that right now. They're like, holy shit, that's a big ass fucking emitter housing. Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, Jesus, look at if go watch Star Wars Visions Episode 1. There is literally a lady that a Sith assassin, whatever she is, that literally has an umbrella lightsaber.
Attachment to her
Right.
lightsaber, right?
Right. So she is one. She has one that's many. So, very neat. Whoever was the designer of that was like super cool. That was definitely a different.
All right.
Because it's kind of funny because there's like
the leading edge of that Tsubaki right there.
Yeah, this right here.
No. Up top, yeah. That's a little too round. Yeah, you want to tighten that up. More oval.
Okay.
No, see, it's not in proportion to the band.
I know.
Yeah, now bring that tighter in. Like almost straight into the blade. Yeah. There you go. You can even sketch in the oval of the blade part of the hilt, and that'll give you your spacing for your Tsubaki.
What do you mean?
So where the Tsubaki is actually this section, and the guard is all the Tsubaki. So if you do the oval right here, you know what I mean? If you sketch in the whole oval, that'll give you your spacing for the rest of for the guard oval. Right. Now you can sketch in your guard oval and get your spacing right. So that your spacing is even. Looks pretty good. Now you can get rid of that other part too, man.
Right. Well,
It
now,
right,
Boo
now you
gets
get
to
rid of that.
explain that we're making this a Sentinel, and Boo gets to do a little background lore story for you guys.
Oh, okay. So Star Wars lore.
Gotta get something for the chat to listen to besides just my
right.
breathing and your direction.
All right, so
we've decided
Star Wars lore. Three branches. The three branches of the Jedi Order. You have the Guardians, the Consulars, and the Sentinels. Sentinels were kind of the jack of all trades. They were the ones who were trained both as Guardians and Consulars. So they have the studious nature of the Consulars with the frontline combat abilities of the Guardian class. So the Guardians had blue sabers, the Consulars had green sabers, the Sentinels had the yellow sabers, and all of they get that to pay homage to their time as Palace Guards. The Palace Guards all carried lightsabers. They were considered part of the Sentinel class. The Guardians being the sword arm of the Jedi. They were the frontline combatants. They were the ones that were usually sent out to quell rebellions and so on and so forth. Any kind of planetary. Hey man, you're missing some of this out here.
Right. I erased it because I'm going back and forth.
All right. Keep in mind you got to keep your oval spacing for your emitter and all that.
Right.
So the sword arm, the Guardians are the sword arm. The Consulars are the kind of the heart and the mind of the Jedi Order. They were the scholars and the adjudicators and things like that.
The sages.
And then you had the Sentinels, which were literally the shield. They were there to defend the metaphysical temple of the Jedi. So the more esoteric concept of what the Jedi Temple is, which is the children, the younglings, the force wielding children of the galaxy that haven't yet been brought into the Jedi. The future of the Jedi Order is the true temple of the Jedi. And the Sentinels were specifically, well, the Temple Guard was specifically created to protect the schools, the different the barracks for the younglings, the classrooms, the libraries where they do all their studying, and so on and so forth. So the guards weren't necessarily out there guarding every Jedi temple throughout the galaxy, because there are Jedi temples that had just held the secret for the soap they used to clean their robes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't. Not every temple had younglings being trained there. Not every temple housed
the temples were Coruscant temples, basically.
Right. Well, those
were like grand temples.
Right. Well, they were the Jedi academies and the Jedi schools and the Jedi libraries and archives and things like that. Those were protected by the Guardians. Now, being that the Sentinel class were very well versed in both of the other branches of the Jedi Order, it made them exceptional. And a lot of times that exceptionality would lead them to kind of step away from the Jedi Council and the strict doctrine of the Jedi, and they would become gray Jedi. Or, from a samurai point of view, if you directly relate the Jedi to the samurai of the Star Wars universe, in a samurai perspective, they would be Ronin. They no longer served the council. They no longer served the shogunate. You know what I mean? And they acted upon, kind of on their own accord, without the supervision of the Jedi Council. So and most of the time, the Grey Jedi were made up mostly of the Sentinel class, because they would learn about other stuff. They would see they tended to be kind of the special agents. They would see some of the darkest side of humanity, or whatever you wanted to call it, of the personalities, the darkest parts of the galactic personalities. And so they would become a little disillusioned along the way, or not so much disillusioned by the in general, but
It's like when a soldier sees too much war.
kind of,
They grow
and
they grow kind of numb to it,
well,
but
they
they're
just
knowing of like how people are.
right. They're still good soldiers. They're still honorable men. But that's not to say that they're not willing to guard poppy fields anymore because the council told them to.
I like that emitter housing a little bit more.
Yeah, see, that's kind of cool. I like that too.
Kind of taken from Obi-Wan's like episode
Right,
1 emitter. It's got the S,
right. It's got
but
that double curve.
it's got a coupler right here that has a step, and then it goes into
Your camera's blocking that
oh, is my
on your
camera
stream.
blocking that? Okay, here. Whoop.
I can't see that corner of your thing. There you go. Right. It's got that weird like double. It's
Right.
got like a little guard on it.
Well, this is like all this is hollow underneath of it right here.
Right.
So there's that, and like I said, it goes whoop, and then it goes. You have the housing or the housing shift that goes all the way down, and then this kind of comes up like that, and then you've got this is the emitter housing right here where it's kind of flanges
Right.
out like that.
Right.
Kind of like
That's
a
the
vase.
actual emitter.
Yeah.
Inside
But
of the outer
this is
housing.
Obi-Wan.
Right.
Obi-Wan's episode 1 emitter. So that's his old school before he starts turning more towards he has more of the hexagons and stuff on it, and then eventually he gets to that, I think, at some point. I at least that I remember of, but
Something similar to that, yeah.
take that all away. I don't want that. Anyway, come back over here. But yeah, I like to look at that a little bit more. Kind of.
Right.
Kind of. There's one. There's two. And maybe not that long, but right about there.
No, make that one a little bit longer. That's all right. Make that one that full length.
Plus,
yeah, that's
like
good.
I'm gonna probably create like some flare on these anyway. I'm just adding that in like that. But anyway, back to story time.
Okay, so the
Oh.
so the Sentinels being more inclined to lean towards more of a neutrality as opposed to either strictly light side, strictly dark side. They had a little bit more. They were just a little more open-minded. They weren't so caught up in the dogma, and that's kind of what makes this design cool, because it's more of that kind of Ronin feel. What's really cool, what I like about this design that you got going on here, is the main blade. You could bring it all the way out. You can even bring the length of it all the way out to the tip of the toe.
Or like
yeah, bring it out long, because that's more of a Nodachi, man. That's more of a two-handed.
Right. Well, I was at
blade,
like, if we were to do another picture of this, like let's say this is a character we do.
Right.
Like, I almost want this as like another conjoining saber. So like if he were to pull this bitch like hard, like all of a sudden he pulls this, and all of a sudden here this is right here. It's just a whole nother fucking saber, with a big old fang on it from maybe a trial and tribulation, and it just
the samurai in Visions, he does that.
Right.
The emitter's actually in the butt cap, and he just disconnects it, and he's got a second blade.
So
all in one saber. Or you could ignite them both and have a double-ended saber
Right.
with one really long, you know, dachi blade sticking out of one side, and then a short like wakizashi blade out the other.
Was his blade like super curved? I don't know.
Mm, it had curvature to it. It was definitely a curved lightsaber, which to me is kind of strange because, um, you know, there's a lot of different lightsaber designs, and most of them show a straight blade. And physics, so uh, a lightsaber blade in its description is a shaft of superheated plasma
Well, it's actually
surrounded by.
funny because I'm actually looking at some like after images of like the creation of his lightsaber. Like he's got like his lightsaber, for instance, it's still the samurai look, right? But his what's this part called again?
Where?
The ring, the
Oh,
bottom, the guard.
there's the Hibaki and the Tsubaki.
Uh,
So the
that one.
Tsubaki, the Tsubaki.
So his Tsubaki specifically is not
That's
roundish.
the Hibaki is the guard.
Okay, the
And
guard.
the Tsubaki is the little cap
His Hibaki
on the blade side.
is kind of like the Empire symbol. If you were to cut it like straight in half, it's like dip, 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 dip.
Oh, so more octagonal.
Right. Like that's his, but his blade is actually not curved from all the angles and the pictures they show. The casing, yes, is, but his blade is actually like super fucking thin. Like they do an angle shot.
Right, no, it's a flat blade, not a round blade.
Right. His stuff is like super flat. Like there's one picture here that I'm looking at, and like as he's pulling it out, like he's like, you know, hands.
He's drawing it.
Yeah, his draw. You know, let me come back over here. God damn it. You know, he comes over here and his hands like right here, and his Tsubaki is like almost raised right here, because it has like it's all flat right here. I'm literally drawing it as I see it. You know what? Screw this. Just come over here. Like they did like a slow capture. And you see his Tsubaki has like this drop.
Right. Right, it's got a little what is that thing
Like
called?
it's like a tang, like but there is some
no,
like,
there's
and it's
there's a
actually
term
pretty
there's a term
straight.
for that.
Now
Right.
the handle itself, like if you do this image right here, the handle itself is kind of curved, like not super extraneous, but like almost like a more lighter bend of Dooku's.
Right.
But like, where's the one image? Like that bitch is thin.
Right. Right there. Right. But that's
I mean,
edge on.
see,
That's edge on.
right.
And that is kind of like a 45 or a 22 degrees off of edge on. So you're
Then you
seeing
got
some of the
umbrella
flat of the
chick
blade.
here.
Right.
Very cool design.
Right. How about the image with the droid?
Hmm. Oh, this one? Right, and he had two. He did have two sabers. He had two sabers.
Right.
but
He does have two, but coming out of the back of his
right, it's like right
of his
there.
scabbard. Coming out of the back of his scabbard is his wakizashi, and then he's got the tanto blade.
Right.
Individual tanto blade. So he's got the dual saber. He's carrying 3 blades.
Right.
He actually is carrying 3 blades, but yeah, see that's edge on.
Right.
Super thin.
Bring that back over here.
You could make it more like that if you were to.
I would have to really flatten it then. The
So his
emitter.
habaki.
Right.
Yeah, you would have to flatten that a little bit, and right up against where the subaki meets the habaki,
Mm-hmm.
that would need to be a straighter line, and give a little more width to the habaki, to the guard. You know what I mean? Make the guard as wide as it is on the top and the bottom, but make the side of it that wide as well.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that would just mean basically straightening out that line right there.
Right, but then even then, his blade, like, let me see something. I don't know if it'll do it. So if we go dot right
Because
there.
you're looking at the side view of the blade. It's a full profile, 90 degrees. The way that he's holding it, it's going to be a 90-degree blade.
Right.
You know what I mean, or a 90-degree perspective on the blade.
Right.
So it doesn't matter whether you do a round blade or a flat blade. It's going to have the same dimensions.
Right. And by the end of it, it's going to be a beam of light. Do we still want to do the followed curve like we're talking about? Do you think that? I mean, that would be a little different.
Yeah, having a curved blade. Well, that's like the twin Wakasashis of the old man. He had curved saber-like
Right,
blades.
because his came down and then they like flared out at the end like that.
Right, they were saber-like.
Right. His were like that. His were like super like almost like a falchion.
Right. So,
Or a scimitar.
Yeah.
Sorry, scimitar.
Right.
Comes
But
because a falchion is
style.
like that.
Right,
Falchion's
big
a
old
big
fat.
old fucking fat thing. His was
Right.
very thin, straight right about here, but it's got that little.
And then just the very end flared.
Right.
As it curved up.
Right. Not very steep too. It was just like bloop.
No, it was gentle like a Wakasashi.
Right.
So I don't know, man. The blade design kind of is ultimately up to you.
Right. I'll go
how
with
you want to do
blade.
it.
I mean,
I like
the
the
original
idea
blade
of
was curved.
I like the idea of having a curved blade.
Right.
Granted, a lightsaber, physics-wise,
It's straight.
can't be curved.
Of light.
Right.
Yeah.
Can't be curved.
Right.
Because it's a shaft of plasma contained by an electromagnetic field.
Right.
So you can't. Electromagnetic field shaping an electromagnetic field is hard to do in and of itself. Shaping one into a blade shape, even harder to do.
Right.
That's just a straight blade. Now, granted, don't get me wrong. There are multiple variations of lightsabers. There's even light whip.
Right.
I
remember that from the Obi-Wan stories.
Right. So there's the light whips and some other stuff. I'm trying to think. Give me a second. The Rancor Rider Death Witches. Those chicks carried whips.
Some gnarly stuff, yeah.
Well, they carry whips specifically. Cats, fuck it off.
Goddamn cats. Knocking down tissue paper and crap. I'm gonna start chucking stuff at you. Don't hurt the cats. I'm not gonna hurt them. It's only paper that I'm gonna be throwing at them. No slingshot.
Right. So the style of handle that you have is a two-handed handle.
Right.
Long two-handed handle. That's a Nodachi.
Right.
So, and they usually had, as opposed to a 28-inch blade on like a katana, they had up to a 48-inch blade. So an Odachi could be almost 2 foot longer than most katanas. They were huge, almost twice the length of a standard katana. 36 to 40 inches is, 42 inches is pretty long, but yeah, something like that. A little bit shorter.
Right, I'm just trying to zero in on what I want.
Well, can't you just like plot a straight line and then bend it?
Um,
Just do 2 plot points, beginning and end,
yeah.
and then bend it.
Give me a point. Give me a minute. Yeah, I can just go.
I mean, it'll give you
And
it'll give you clean lines,
to an
and you can
extent.
position. No, start at the edge.
Hmm.
Do the bottom edge, not the center line. If you're gonna plot it and bend it, do the blade edge.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, turn that back on. So you're saying like right here, like right about here.
Yeah, do your blade edge first, and now bend that.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go.
Well, no, that's okay. Wait, you're gonna have to move that over.
What do you mean?
Okay, so look at your screen.
Yep.
Where you, no,
Oh,
my
yeah.
feed.
Yep. Your
Okay,
feet.
where you got your dot, that's gonna be the tip of the top edge.
Okay.
It's gonna end there, so you're gonna want to space it equal to your blade width.
Oh,
So this one's got to come over here.
well, I can deal with that in a second here. Because remember, it's a whole its own separate little layer.
I get you.
Bloop. And then bloop. And then.
All right, give her a little rotation. There you go.
Now this is the hard part. Um.
All right, you got to do 2 of those.
No. Oh wait, do we want to do those right now?
Do both straight lines and then bend them equally.
Okay. Control C. Nope, 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 nope.
Just draw the second line. All right, line that one up where you want it, and then add a second line.
Or just
No, because the second line has to be a little bit longer.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, 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 oh. Hang on here. I can go like this. Really? You be a dick like that?
Being a pain in the ass.
Wait. Really? I just want that. Thank you. Oh, really?
Close.
Fair enough. Then. Oh, hang on. I know it's fucking it up.
No, you're good. You're good because you can just cut that off. You know what I mean? So you just take it from that long point
Mm-hmm.
and bring it down to here. You know what I mean? To give the taper on the edge of the blade,
Right.
and then just erase whatever's left of that lower line. Now you got to bend that son of a bitch.
That's where this comes in handy. Hang on.
Right? You give that a little bit of.
Oh, hang on.
You need to give it more than that because that's going to look like a flat end blade, which would be cool too. I mean, a flat edge blade. We just come to a flat point. You know what I mean? There you
Right.
go. Now straight line across there. Bam, bam. Connect the dots. La 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 la.
Oh, it's a lot worse now.
Okay, now you got to bend it in such a way.
Where is it? Oh, no, no. How do you...
You got to bend it in such a way that the lines come straight out of the emitter.
I think it's this.
Sort of. Getting there. Right. That's better. No. That's more of a machete. All right, bring that one in and bring that other one back up.
Which one? This one?
There you go. You got to give that a little more curve. There you go. Can you bring this one more over here, more towards the toe, and see what happens?
That's what it does if I bring it over to the toe.
Oh, no.
But...
There you go. There you go. No, that was good. That was good. Do that again.
like that?
No, in.
In?
Bring it inside the square. No.
Where do you want it?
Yeah, like that.
Okay, I'm going to bring it right to your mouse point, hopefully. We'll see.
There you go. There you go.
What?
That looks good. Now extend this one out over here.
Nope.
The corner. Bring that one out like over here and see what happens. There you go. Yeah. That's the curved blade.
Ah!
That looks good.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well, we'll do this. Hang on. I must have hit cancel. Or exit. We'll call this...
Oh no. He's broke.
Mm-mm. Perfect. Yay, looks better. Sorry guys, you're looking so far up. Come back here, you. Alright. Now we can go like this. Samurai Sentinel. Sounds perfect.
Right. Now you're
Dude,
gonna have
like,
to.
and you gotta think the combat of Bushido mixed with that of, you know, a Jedi. Oof.
Right. Well, that would
Well,
be.
the tenacity and just the like, I will not stop fighting until I die.
Yeah, that's kind of a Sith motto.
Now, samurais
You know
weren't
what I
one
mean?
to get. Samurais were not one to give up.
Well, samurais were headhunters, bro. They literally like Native Americans. Native Americans counted coup. They would go out and literally touch their enemy. And every time you
I gotta fix that.
made physical contact with your enemy without being harmed, that was coup. For the samurai, they literally they counted their prowess and their, you know, their form of coup by taking heads. Samurai were headhunters by tradition. So how you proved your worth and your value in battle was by presenting the heads of your defeated enemies to the shogun or to, you know, the emperor or to whoever, you know what I mean, to your commanding officer. And they would pay you. You would get bounties. Like that was part of their whole um their whole gig, dude, was taking heads.
Oh. Now I can go like this. Now that I like that, merge that down. Now it's all one piece. Come in here and erase out this leg that we're not going to be able to see because that beam is going to be bright as shit.
Big old bright yellow fucking glowing dick sticking out of the end of your hand.
Right.
Yay! Glowing yellow penis.
Right. Now we got to work on this one. You're
Good
there.
luck.
Right. Oop.
So the question is, do you want that one to stay like a short sword like that?
Probably.
Okay. You're also gonna have it be more head on of an
Right.
image. So it's gonna be your perspective
Right. Hang on.
is gonna be like almost top down to the
Right. Because
guard.
it's going to be like.
I mean, you're only going to see a little bit of the handle sticking out of the back. You know what I mean? Maybe it's the last 2 or 3 inches of the handle
Right. Because you're going to.
is all you're going to see. It's all going to be hidden behind the hand. And the blade's going to have to come almost straight out like you have it there with the thin line.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I'm going to actually arc that more.
A little more cut. Taper.
Just doing placement right now.
No, you're good. Now, you're not going to put extra little blades on this one.
No. 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 No.
So the habaki and the subaki. What is that?
So get in here nice and tight. Emitter housing right here.
Okay. Okay.
I just gotta get it all in here nice and neat.
I wouldn't even put that extra little flare on the outside. I mean, if you're gonna add that little flare, you need to make that guard a lot bigger. I mean, either just get rid of that little flare sticking out.
Actually,
Just cut it in tight right there.
could do just a straight shaft like Anakin's. Just give me this really quick. Give me a second. Do, 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 do. Sorry, Chad, I'm ADD, so like I have 1,000 different ideas that pop through my head. So just bloop.
Right, just make it the guard with the little Subaki piece. Right, and that's that. Clean, done.
Right.
There you go.
I mean, round it a little bit.
Right.
And come in here. Clean all this shit up a little bit. I mean, I'm going to paint over it and do extra layers on top of it. Bring this away. Curve that out. I actually like that, how like that little whew, sound effects, like Bob Ross. Just a happy little saber. Just a happy little saber. Just wanted to chop someone up. Because you decided to storm the fucking temple. And then you gotta meet this dude.
Right.
Right. God, you're dumb. Because if we go like this.
You need to make that a lot longer.
Right, I know. I'm gonna work on it.
even with the short, even with it being a short sword, the perspective. Because you got to realize his hand is above his knee.
Right.
So the blade's going to be in the foreground.
Well,
coming straight towards you from the knee.
You don't want it out here too much. Because if we were to take this and bring it, like, let's say, let me go like this. I'm going to go like this. We're going to grab this, right? Let's say we grab this, right? Like that.
Okay.
Turn that back on. If we were to make that longer, like well, that's not really working. But let's say we were
moving it.
Yeah, moving it. But if we were to make that longer like that, you see what I'm saying?
Like,
Like,
you can make it a little thinner.
Right. Well, it'd have to be because like that would not work because
you're gonna
this
have
size
to thin
like
it down
that.
anyway.
This like this would give the false perspective. Okay, is that close? Because that's super big. Where this foot is a little smaller, proportional wise, so that wouldn't work. So yeah.
Right, but you're gonna have to thin that blade way down to match more the width of the other blade.
I said deselect. Brush. Okay.
I mean, you could bring it down a little bit, like to here, and just thin it out.
Where?
Bring it to right about here.
Oh, hang on. I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at my stream. Yeah, right about there.
Right about there, and cut the thickness in half.
So, like, this point right here needs to be like what? Right about?
No, like right about here.
Yeah, I'm saying this point needs to be down right about there.
I would say right where my arrow is, yeah.
You got to realize I'm like half off by like what, 1/16 of an inch?
Right.
Ta-da.
Yeah, perfect.
Like the fact that I aimed that without you.
No, perfect.
Good job, look. So we come up here.
Now this spot here, this corner.
Right. Needs to be like right about.
Needs to be right about here.
Oh. Yeah.
No, it needs to be wider than that
You think
because it's
so?
coming towards you.
Yeah, but
So
you gotta think
it's got
it's
to be just a
farther.
little bit
It
wider.
is
It's got to
farther
be a
back
little bit.
though.
I understand, but it's got to be just a little bit wider than whatever this is. So either skinny this up at
Mm-hmm.
the hilt and then have it that wide, or leave the hilt and have it this wide. But
Okay.
that you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I would skinny up the hilt is what I would do. Like see where you got this lip right here
Mm-hmm.
on the handle?
Right.
Get rid of that. Just have it come straight out from the handle. Like this side does. You know what I mean? Have the blade come straight out and have the blade come straight out. It'll thin up the base of the blade a little bit.
So kind of like Sasuke's.
Well, yeah, with the curve in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
You're good.
Screen's moving and shit. Oh, I erased my dot.
I would still draw the hilt of the saber and then use straight lines and bend them.
So just do a straight line and then just do all the bendy boo.
Right, like you did with the other blade.
Okay. One moment as I play Mystery Picasso. You know that one.
You're fine.
Okay, so dot. And we're going to come here. Come back. Down. Down. Okay. Down. Over. Do a couple back and forth so I have some thickness. That's what she said. Okay, and then. Oh, shit. Go ahead and round that off. And then what I'll do here is I'll just erase this. Erase that. We'll go ahead and erase this. We'll just keep it straight for right now. And then we'll add in all the detail. Because like you said, just make a big old fat
Make
wedge.
right, make the blade
Right,
and then add in the details.
right. So we're going to go like this. Oh, well, I guess not.
Right, because there's a bunch of shit there.
No, because I'm only on that one layer.
Okay.
Grab it, edit. Where is it? It's transform, and then we need perspective. No, we didn't do perspective, didn't we?
No.
We did edit, transform. What do we do? Warp?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So bring that in. Let's see, tuck that in. Okay, so first of all, let's get that the fuck out of the way. Oh.
Tuck. You have to tuck that way in.
I broke it. Give me a minute. Edit. Warp. See right about there.
Right.
Tuck that in right there.
And make that thinner. I would make it even thinner than that if you wanted to.
Right.
Don't bring that out. Yeah.
I'm bringing it in. I'm bringing it in. This one, though. These are a pain in the ass to grab. Right? Like that?
No. Bring it straight left from its original position. There you go. No, you had it going. Go like here.
Oh, down.
Yeah, down a little bit lower. There you go. That gives you the gradual curve out there, and then you can bring in this guy a little bit or something.
Right. Like that?
Kinda, yeah.
But we need to kick that out a little bit, just a little bit, to actually show that there's actual
Curvature.
Curvature, yeah.
All right.
And
Nah.
no.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Yeah,
Because that would
just
be
like that.
about right.
No. Don't move that one.
Don't move
Put
that
that
one.
last one back. Put that last one back. Because you want your oval to be at a little bit of an angle because of the perspective as it goes into the hilt.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're
Because
looking
the
at the
hilt's gonna be
blade.
like right here.
Right. No. Put the hilt here,
Oh.
back here. Put the hilt back here, and then have the handle come off behind that.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So you can position this. Go back to the main image. The blade looks good. Now bring that blade down.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a minute.
Right to where the hilt right to where it would connect to the hilt.
Okay. So it'd be
Or
like
to the blade emitter.
right
Right.
about there would be probably where I'd want it.
Right. That would be
Do
perfect.
we want to rotate it towards the leg? So like.
No. No, that looks good.
That looks
It
good.
gives
Right
it gives a nice airspace
Clean.
between the leg and the blade. That's a good perspective. I like that.
Right. Come in here.
Now you got to clean up all that fucking thick brush action.
Right.
Just get rid of all of that.
Right. Because now I get to go in here.
Right. Now see the oval? Draw the oval on the blade. On the end of the blade. Draw the oval here. It's almost vertical. No, vertical.
Hmm?
You want it to be
Oh, I see what you mean.
more
Yeah.
vertical. Don't have it come out so far.
So you mean like that?
Yeah. There you go. There's your emitter. That's the edge of the you know what I mean, the inner circle of the emitter. Now, all the other ovals that make this thing are going to be gauged off of that. Right, there's the Tsubaki. And now the Habaki comes off of that. Make it wider, dude. Yeah. A bigger handguard is okay. There you go. Now you can get rid of that inner oval shit. Sweet. Now you build the hand behind that, and then have the handle stick out like here to here. You know what I mean? Have just a little nub of the handle sticking out of the back.
Right.
All right, something like that. And then you can build your wrist, and your hand, and all that. mean, you would, from that perspective, you would probably only see the guy's pinky. You know what I mean? Because the rest of the knuckles are going to be tucked behind that.
Right.
You would see the pinky knuckle. You know what I mean? Because the rest of the knuckles are going to be hidden behind that guard. Because the bicep is, you're looking at it 90 degrees.
Right.
The forearm, you're looking at about a 45 degree, and then the blade is coming at you at
Well,
like
yeah,
a
because
10 or 12 degree. All right, there's the forearm. And there's the wrist turned towards us. Right. You can even, where the thumb is, bring that closer to the blade, where the thumb connects to the wrist.
so like
So
right.
like, have it here. Yeah. Because that hand is like over the knee. You know what I mean? So make it in proportion to the size and shape of the knee. That's not bad. You could give that pinky knuckle a little more meat. Oh, I wasn't saying give it a bubble.
Well,
I was
no,
just
because
thinking,
I'm thinking about how like.
right? Because you're holding it as if,
Well, because
right?
he's holding it like this, so his hand would almost be tilted
Yeah,
upward.
like stabbing, like he's stabbing forward.
Right, but the way we have it is like his hand's like this, which is incorrect. So he would almost be like this. So it's like down and out. So it's like down and out like this. So if he were to lunge, he would do like a twist almost to lunge inward.
Right,
So the hand would almost have to be like, give me a second here,
right.
give me
Thumb
there.
pointing straight down,
So like
index finger pointing. If you opened up the thumb and the
thumbs
index
right
finger,
here. Hang on, thumbs right here.
right,
Right
underneath the blade.
underneath the blade or underneath the handle, yeah. And then the hand, think of it like a big old chunky block. You know, one hand, two hands, three hand, four. Because you'd still see some of that hand. Because
Not
you
at that angle.
go, I don't know. Hang on.
The whole index finger and probably the middle finger wouldn't even be visible behind that sword. Behind that,
Okay. Oh, hang on.
you know what I mean? Behind the guard.
Lines.
But
But
no,
you
I,
do
I
get
understand.
what I'm meaning.
I
There,
understand
right?
what you're saying. Like
Like,
it would be the
hang on.
back of the hand would be like perpendicular to the handle lines.
Right. Because if we were to draw it like this, if I can do it right, it wouldn't make sense. His elbow would have to be, higher.
Right.
Like
Right.
this and plus you got to think of it like this too. Give me the pencil, and then if I zoom out here really quick, his angle, if you go from point, because this is how you draw shoulders, point to point, that's his chest, hip to hip, so hip joint to hip joint, like that, and his spinal cord, like that. So like if we were to draw it the way like where it's down, his shoulder would have to be out like that to be that downward posture.
Right.
But with the posture that he has right here, because I'm kicking out a bit, so I'll do this curve here to understand that. And that's where the elbow joint bends, and then we're coming back inward, and then here's the wrist joint, but he would still have
Right. That wrist joint would have to be turned out.
right, so it'd have to be turned up, not down.
Right.
Right.
To give the illusion
the
of
way
out.
I'm drawing it is we're drawing it down, which is wrong.
Right.
That's where I was like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't look right.
It would be side to side.
Right.
Instead of the way you're doing it is you're going up and down. Go side to side. Because the way that you hold the blade, the handle would be along the forearm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you would twist the wrist out so that the handle was along the outside of your forearm.
Right.
Almost like you know.
Right, because you wouldn't want
block.
it. You wouldn't want
You would block with the back of your handle. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Right. So you got to turn it out like that. Now, do that again.
What?
Put that pen back in your hand.
Okay.
And turn your hand out. Now think about where the subaki is, or the habaki.
Right here.
It would be right over that round part. It would block the first two fingers for sure.
I mean, yeah.
Not only that, but you wouldn't really see the thumb. You would see more the top of the hand.
Right,
and
if
less
the
of the
habaki is
thumb itself.
ovular like my hand, you'd still see. I mean, depending on the angle, yeah.
You know what I mean? You would see the meat of the hand,
like
as
just
opposed
like
to the thumb itself. The thumb is hidden underneath,
right?
And you would see the pinky and maybe the ring finger knuckles on the top.
Right. So I need to draw this top line right here of the wrist. This top line of the wrist.
Right.
That's the structure.
Where you have that high line now, that's a little too far, but
right. So if I go like this,
like in between the two lines.
See, chat, this is how you learn how to draw, is you learn references. Like, see how my hand's all crunched? Like, hang on, perfect example. I found something today.
But your hand would be crunched up like that if you were thrusting from a repose position.
Right. So
thrusting outward.
Look what I found, chat.
Did you find your bow?
I found my bodekin. So, I mean, yeah, like... And
right.
If it was like this, don't poke the fucking screen.
Well, it's down a little bit, but yeah,
right.
More like that. So it's going to be more like that.
But still, I would have to draw this line of the hand.
Okay, also, keep in mind...
That is really long to hold, by the way, in front of a camera. Sorry, guys, I'm a nerd.
Keep in mind that the blade is twisted a little bit in his hand, too.
Right. So, let's...
His knuckles are sticking up because he's got it twisted we've got it turned at a weird angle. You need to turn that guard about 10 degrees clockwise.
Okay, well, I can do that in a minute. Right now, I'm trying to get the hand drawn.
I understand, but if you turned the guard 10 degrees clockwise, it would give you a better reference on the angle of the hand.
Right, I know. Okay, so I did make it part of the main body. And the blades, it's onesie. Good. So we're going to...
Right. So you leave the blade right where it's at and just turn the guard.
That's not what I wanted. Delete the whole fucking layer. I meant that one. And then what I'm basically going to do...
Undo, bitch, undo!
Take a whole nother layer. I'm going to trace this. So now we got that trace, I'm going to grab that, and I'm just going to You said 10 degrees?
Yeah, maybe a little more. Go like 15.
That's 15.
Right. That would be better.
So if we were to bloop.
Because you got to realize that when you're holding it out like that in a thrusting position, the blade is actually almost 90 degrees to the ground.
Right.
You know what I mean? So a little twist like that is okay. A 45 would be okay. A 60-degree angle would be more natural on the twist of the blade. You could go a couple more degrees with it if you wanted to, but
well, I don't want to go too extreme because then we
right.
start. Then I got to change this a little bit because I already got to change that to accommodate for
Right.
this.
Right.
So I got to go in here and go.
That's a little better. You got to clean up this outer edge too.
Right. I'm working on it.
No, the opposite edge.
Hmm? Yeah. I'm getting to that.
The bottom of it's a lot rounder than the top. The top's a little angular.
Right. I know. I'm getting to it. As the old man says in Toy Story, you can't rush art. You're like, motherfucker, you can be working in the gaming industry. You fucking there's nothing but rush and crunch.
Right.
But yeah, we'll pump out a fucking not built $40 game for fucking 60, 80, $100 until you gotta buy it. The fuck?
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous.
Oh, I would just look at my boss and be like, I'm not letting you release my assets if you're gonna fucking, because you're just gonna create hell and havoc. Give us the extra time, let us fix it. Oh, well, we don't have the extra time. That's great. Then go talk to the investors.
What the hell?
What?
Where did my... Got it. When you're sitting and spacing out and you just had something in your hand and you spacing out and all of a sudden it's not in your hand anymore.
Right. You're like,
and you go, hey, wait a minute. 5 minutes ago, that was in my hand. Where did that go?
Your mom.
You're a cat. Hi, cat.
So now.
It's okay, dude. It's cold outside right now.
Right. I know.
Yeah, we have a freeze warning.
Right. I know.
Well, I'm looking at the weather right now.
Right.
Because Dad's supposed to come down tomorrow. And I want to make sure he's got a nice clear path.
Is there anyone in chat? Well, I looked over at my thing and I thought it said 43 people. I was like, no one's talking?
Right?
Like, what the hell, people?
That would be a travesty.
Right.
You gotta stop hitting that goddamn button.
It's not. It's you know what the funny thing about it is? That's the E button. And
I set my OBS to control.
Right.
key.
Well, it's the pin. So if this is the erase button, That's
Right.
the right mouse button. So if I right mouse click, it brings up all my it's a quick asset to all my brushes.
Right.
And I
Right. I
have a
get you.
shit ton of brushes. Like, I mean, here, watch. That's just those
Good
ones.
God.
No, 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 no.
Right. That's just that one. No, I'm with you.
Right. Oh, my Procreate was worse. But I actually used all the brushes. Like, I mean, who knows? I don't know what this does. Here, let's see. Do it on a separate layer, Josh. I mean, be cool for like some smudging. Like, if I'm gonna have like cool little effect or something, like maybe even make that's like texture for stone cobble or something, like that'll be under his feet or something. I think that would work.
Maybe.
You know, how make it dirt, like that would be good gravel or dirt. Just
Kinda.
and fade it. But yeah.
It's a little saturated, but yeah.
Yeah, well I can tinker fuck with all that. Okay. Not that, by the way.
Yeah, no, that looks good. I like the angle on the hand. That looks good.
Right. Um
You can give
brush.
him a couple of knuckles.
Right, I'm working on it. Actually, I need to zoom in here really quick. Zip. Do that away, do that away, do that away, oh, that's on a different layer, do that away. Come down here. B key. I actually want to go like that, but I also want to erase that. Because I want to try to tighten it up.
Right.
So, and then when I zoom out, that arm is really fat. I don't know. Do you see anyone in chat, Boo?
Um, I was watching in full screen.
Oh, you're good.
Um, I don't think those are all bots. Let's check it out. That person doesn't even have any info. Okay.
Well, I love the fact that like one of them was named Nintendo. I was just like, wait, what? That looks pretty good.
Commander Root. All right. Hello, friend. I don't even see none of these other guys. Oh, Stream Elements.
Right, that's
Really?
my...
That's your stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean... Check this person. What are you all about?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, we actually got a couple people here.
Nice.
So, Roxessie and Commander Root. Gee. Caxips. So, yeah. You guys are actually paying attention at this hour. Feel free to comment.
Right. Don't be shy. Shit, you can say my artwork sucks. Alright. At least it's a comment.
You need a bigger eraser.
Just a bit. Get this away. Now I need a smaller eraser.
My effects, please. And my hat. So, yeah, yesterday there was an article I read about Dwayne Johnson gave away the same, like, he bought the same kind of Porsche that he drove in the Red Notice movie
Right.
for Netflix.
Right.
And he had it all customed out and shit. And he gave it away to a Navy vet.
Nice.
I was like, dude, right on. Custom Porsche, like, SUV truck thing.
Right.
Yeah. That dude's fucking, like...
I can't wait to see fucking Black Adam. Like, it looks good. I'm not a DC guy.
Right?
So, if
I
that
don't know.
tells you
I
anything.
just think, as far as, like, good people go,
Right.
The Rock is a great human being, dude. You know what I mean? He's just a really kind,
I think
genuine individual.
He's more humble because I mean, if you listen to his story,
Well, he's genuine.
and just where he came from,
he's
and
genuine and
else.
generous and kind, and he's just a real person. Like, hi. You know what I mean? Same with like
So now,
Keanu Reeves is just a real person. Jim Carrey.
Now we can start merging these down. So like this one, merge down, which that becomes everything. Take this one, merge down.
No, it's part of
The whole.
the whole.
Okay, let's see what we got here. So I did do some long hair. I did some really long hair, like all the way back over here.
Right.
But are we gonna do like the arm? Like I want to keep.
Right. You can keep. I would say like.
Oh, God damn it! Hang on. Helps if I have the brush on. I want to keep this.
Right.
In the back sash, if at all possible. I want to keep that.
Right.
I don't know if we want to keep, the arm busters. Take that away, take that away, take that away. We can keep the little. Maybe he's, a blind fighter. We don't really know because this covers under right here.
Right.
So we got that like covering.
Covers the eyes.
I did want to kind of like look into possibly keeping these. Might change the design a little bit.
Right. Change that up a little bit.
I do like
I like the shoe.
I like the shoe because the reason for this shoe was a mixture of the Naruto shoes, but with the old samurai sandals, but without the little clogs in between.
Right.
I didn't want those. Like they're cool, but like I didn't want this
No,
dude to
just
have
having
them.
no.
Just flat
You gotta
sandal.
have a sure
strap,
footing, dude.
strap.
You gotta have sure footing.
And there's a brace strap. That could be like a metal plate, and then there's the ankle buckle. I think is
Right.
pretty neat, and then that leads into the shin guard. That's
Right.
shin guard, and it's just a.
I would simplify the shin guard a little bit.
Really? Don't do the whole wood.
No, it's not necessary.
Okay, so just one plate.
Yeah, or
like
even
the plasteel,
or even
whatever they do, like the stormtroopers.
Right, you can do that, or you can even do the quilted like you did on the
this stuff.
The waistband, yeah.
Where it's like.
Yeah, that quilted design.
That actually is not.
I know it's supposed to be like lamellar, like plates. I get it.
Yeah.
But it looks quilted, and the quilting. I like the quilting.
Do you?
Kind of feel of it, yeah.
Okay.
That cloth kind of quilted armor feel.
Right.
So. I mean, for a Jedi.
Okay. Cool. But what I wanted to do is like. Well, first of all, need a bigger eraser.
Okay, so,
need a bigger eraser. Hang on. So what I was gonna do here. Take that away. Of course, I mean you gotta have this up here, right? But take that away. We're gonna go back down. Okay, this layer. Okay, stay on this layer. So what I wanted to do...
If anything, I would get rid of the breastplate and the forearms and keep the shoulder.
Keep just the one shoulder?
No. Keep the shoulder. Keep the pauldrons. And get rid of the gauntlets and the breastplate.
Yeah, because I wanted to come in with, like, the regular... the Jedi...
Robe.
Like, I had two different designs. This is more of like a belt over the shoulder, and then there's an actual vest.
Right, the Jedi robe.
Here. Right. Well, this is more of an Anakin. This was more of a Anakin.
Right.
And then this was like a mixture of like this, and this was like. So like Anakin Solo, because like this right here, like this is a whole like jacket of like Han Solo's. It's got like that upper
right
two-tone. It comes down over here,
I got you. I got you.
But I also had like this cowl right here that I was really digging, and it kind of comes over and it kind of hides most of that. That's where you see it. It's more like a poncho, and it says
Oh,
so you don't
okay.
see all this shit right here. I was just doing X-ray layers and
Right.
shit on top
Right.
of
Right.
layers to build a design, and then like that's ripped. You know where that should be come from?
Did you build a Pip Boy?
No. Starkiller literally has a gauntlet like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, he does. He
That's
does.
that's actually it blown up right there. It's
Right.
actually it's his cuffs.
Right.
But yeah, you can see I had a lot of influence. This was actually a
Right.
blaster rifle from one of the comic books.
Okay.
One of the Jedi actually has like I don't know how he had it in there, but he has like his lightsaber right here, and all of his energy shots are
I can't see
saber
that.
shots.
Pan
Oh,
over.
I don't know where you're at. Okay. So yeah, like right there, his saber shots were like, and his blaster, like when it emits, it shoots out. It's just, dude, it's all
No,
just
still
saber
can't see
fire.
it.
How not?
Look at my feed.
Right, I'm looking at it.
Right. It cuts off at the rifle.
Right, I'm trying to show you the rifle.
Oh.
Right, so here's the rifle, right?
Okay.
And in the comic book that I was reading, the saber is like right here,
Where the arrow is. Oh, okay.
where the circle is, and then
Oh, I
from
see.
the energy from here, it directs into this, emitter, and then fires out here. So he's basically turned his lightsaber into fucking assault rifle.
Okay.
It was an interesting design, so I wanted to keep it, and yeah,
Yeah. Well, in
saber duels and everything.
right. So in Star
Old,
Wars Legends.
old doodles, people. This is what Wookie used to do
So
when he was in high school. Screw high school.
um.
This is what I did.
Right.
Don't
So
do better in school.
in Star Wars Legends in the novels,
Mm-hmm.
um, Luke Skywalker eventually gains the ability to shoot essentially blaster bolts from his lightsaber. So he like no longer needs a blaster. He just spits blaster bolts from his lightsaber.
Like,
What a dick!
okay.
Right, what a dick! Are you gonna have that shin guard sticking out that far? I would tuck it back.
What shin guard?
The on the um on the bent leg.
Right here?
On the left leg. On the left leg.
Yeah.
Right. See how are you gonna have it overlapping on the outside of the boot or tucked in more in line with the boot?
Well, I mean,
Because I see your little. You get rid of the other layers. I just want. No, I want to see that one.
which one?
I want to see the little sketch you did of the shin guard and boot.
Oh, um,
Right.
like that right there.
Right now, would you leave the shin guard overhanging, or would you have it more like flush with the boot?
Why is none of this erasing? Okay,
It's
there it
a
goes.
different layer.
My bad. So, how the shin guard was created, and this is a standard shin guard that I was using for a lot of my drawings. This is my standard shin guard, because I like the design. So you have basically if you were looking at top down, it goes like this, right? Your calf would your foot would sit in here, and
Right.
then you'd have some type of back plate that would sit right here. Trying to give you a top down view to get you a little
I,
understanding.
I'm with you. I'm watching.
But with the samurai appeal, what I did is I did, as you see in this one, there's these little rope wraps or twine wraps. So what I would do is
Right.
I wanted to have somehow this, like it's knotted right here, and so it wraps
Right.
around and comes over here and knots in. That's how it holds in place. And
Right.
it would have two of them. It'd have one right here
I get that.
and one right here. But if you're like if what you're asking is like, yeah, I would have like a little lip, like it would have some thickness, of course, because you wouldn't want it thin as shit.
Right.
But I mean, this part in order to protect like the top of the foot. I mean, you already have this protection, but when I wanted to have it, like if you were looking down at it, it would come out.
Flares way out.
Not crazy, but enough that it, like, okay, if like someone were to stab right here, like stab, it would hopefully deflect or ricochet in some way that it, you're not going to get just, oh, by your ankle. So that
Yeah,
was the
but
there was a design aesthetic to it, or an idea, like, okay, like it had a purpose, I
I
mean,
understand.
regardless of the situation, it's like, okay, that looks like wood. That's not going to protect you a
Right.
whole lot, but I mean, it better be have nothing than something there. I mean, for God's
Right.
sakes, you have a buckle, but it doesn't. The execution of this wasn't as much as
No,
what it's
because this one,
transpired to be.
the existing one looks like it's flush with the boot almost.
Right, like
You know what I'm
what
saying?
you're talking about is like,
And this one's sticking out like halfway the distance of your foot.
right.
You know,
Well,
and it's sticking out 2.5, 3 inches out from the boot.
right. Well, this right here was a quick draw. It was just to give you an idea. I just happened to
I
draw it that
understand.
way. I mean, it should be tighter, honestly, because I mean, you'd have the buckle, and then we'll say it starts right about here, and I do like the whole de, but as I've grown, I was like, that's gonna be really weak because you only have like this much spacing
Right.
between here and like the top of, like, okay, we're heading up towards the knee. Yes, it's kicked out a little bit, but bear with me. So if
I
like,
got you.
but I like, okay, let's
Yeah, but
okay,
you
we're gonna
could make that.
bring
You
this
could
out. Hang on.
straighten that across and
Right,
make
right. That's what I was gonna
a
say. It's
buckle
just go like that,
kind of right, and then make like
and
turn
then
that
and
little
then and then come up.
triangle into like a buckle shape
Right, come up,
or a buckle design.
and then there. Like,
Right.
that seems to make more sense instead of having this weird fucking triangle shit that's in here. Because
Right.
now,
But
as
that
I've
little
grown older,
triangle
it's
shit, you can make that kind of like a buckle sight or a reinforced point for the clasp. You know what I mean?
right. Like maybe it's like a steel plate or something to hold it in. Then this is
Right.
where
Right. And
you
then the
grow.
knot would be right in the middle of
Right,
that. Right. 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 Right.
right, and then the
Or
back piece.
the strap would attach there or
And
whatever.
the way the back piece sits is like, okay, so the back piece is supposed to be like, you don't want to just be able to hit in between here. So the back piece kind of, it kind of conforms to it a little bit, so it kind of just rides all the way up. I mean, there'd be like some inner exposure right there, but you come up and you need to have some room for the knee to bend so it can go like this. So you come out like right.
Right. I see what you're getting
Get
at.
that out of the fucking way for a minute. Sorry, chat. I get it's my brain. It's just so, like, scoop this down because you
Right. To
want
cover the back of the calf.
to cover, well, yeah, well, to create enough opening, because if the knee is like, okay, so this is it on the inside, right? And it comes in on the inside right here, and it kind of sits right here, right? And
Right. I
this
gotcha.
covers the back of the calf, and it comes back enough to where back of your calf is covered. Rope, and then some more rope. Hang on, create the diameter. Rope, rope, and then if you have bring this down a bit, that's a little high, but if you have the knee guard right here, of course you have enough flexibility right here, but you still need to have all this flexibility right back here. But if you were to kick that up like that takes away your flexibility. So that's why I kick it down now instead of
Right.
up. See,
Right.
I
Right.
always used to go with my design. I always went with an up, so I followed it. And then I was like, that wouldn't work because like then you're cutting off your
Right.
mobility. So
Every
take
time
that
you
down.
bend your knee, you're
Digging the
base.
fucking back edge of this fucking armor plate up into your fucking back knee, buckling
Right.
your own knee on your own self, dumbass.
Right.
And
That would just suck.
plus, I mean, the knee guard kind of sits in front of the shin. So if it hits the knee, it hits the shin, and then from the shin it reflects off. So
Right.
it was a continuation of reflection, so that you know you were protected.
Right.
At least
Well,
the idea was.
It's layered just like water,
Right.
just like a water barrier.
And then you got your buckle here. This is to support the ankle, is what my idea was here. Kind of like Naruto. You support the ankle.
Right.
You got your little
Got the high top sandals.
right high top sandals. Create your little buckle here. It's always good to rework ideas, chat.
Right.
Always go back through. I mean, this is 10 years old. I when I drew this, I was 20 years old. I'm now 31. So there's a strap. The buckle's over there somewhere
You're
on
right.
the
Right.
side.
Right. I'm
And
with you.
then if you have the foot here, so we'll draw a foot really quick for the chat because you should always learn how to draw your feet. Do the little dookie doo here. Foot's a little low, but it'll be all right. I'll translate it pretty well. So you'd have, and this is how it also designed my feet too. Is like, okay, so you have this one little strap that is right here that holds your foot in the sandal, and then you have this little plate that goes right here that connects to the next one. That way your foot wasn't completely fuckered off by getting stabbed, and then I don't really have. You see this back piece right here. What I basically did is I created like a back, like if you were to deliver a heel kick, this is like a plating. It's not just soft rubber. It's like this would be like a
Right.
backwards steel
Like a
toe.
steel. Right. A steel
Like
heel.
you get steel
I
heel to
had
the fucking face. That would hurt like a bitch.
I
I don't
had
care.
I had Locks boots, dude, liquid oxygen boots,
Right.
and they had a steel toe, a steel heel, and then along the sole,
Mm-hmm.
there were steel plates about a half-inch wide that ran across the sole. So you could step on a nail and it wouldn't go through the bottom of the boot.
Right, and I always kept like, as you see, like that's a lot of meat for the
Those
sole
boots
of a shoe.
those boots weighed like 8 pounds apiece, dude. It had a heel cap, a toe cap, and the plates along the bottom, so you didn't shank your foot.
Right. Well, this
Those are
here,
some of the best boots I ever owned, man. I love them fucking things.
like I always did this little downward kick to show
I
there
can't
was
I can't see.
Oh, here, let me zoom in really quick.
Well, pan to the right.
Well, hang on. So, because I can see your screen now. So if you look up here, there's this little kick out right there, up in the top left hand corner, top left up
Where?
here. Here, I'll draw an arrow.
Oh, up here?
Yeah, so there's this little kick out, and what that was more or less meant to represent is like it's the top edge of the boot, and then like it comes down. Hence, like that was like the tread, but now it's like
Right.
okay, now it just needs to be a flat piece. You don't really want to
Right.
do. I don't need to do all that. Okay, kick it up in here, and then I can
Right.
either have
You don't need a heel
right,
per se.
right, because I already have the heel right here. So you go in here, you just
Right, the bottom of the shoe is the bottom of the shoe.
Right. Well, this wasn't so much as a heel. It's it was the beveled edge to show or represent that it
Oh
was
yeah,
leading into that of
right.
the
I get you.
actual
I get
tread
you.
of the shoe. So that's what the idea was.
But that's not necessary unless you can
But
actually see the tread of the shoe.
I mean, for a shin guard and an armor plating for your leg, not a bad design.
I mean, no, it's not. It's basically a clamshell design. It's two halves that come together.
Right. And I didn't know if, well, because you don't really see the back anywhere. So I didn't know if, like, okay, it's tied
Right.
off in the back down here, kind of like knots were not supposed to be in the way. Knots were not
Uh,
exposed because your
yeah.
knots. I mean, of course this could get cut, but no one's gonna cut at your armor pieces at least, hopefully.
The fuck you say?
Right, I would cut at your armor.
I'm looking to make openings.
Right. I do like this. Like I do
Openings
like
create
I
opportunity, and
do like
opportunity
this.
creates victory. So
I do like a lot of this, like this whole
yeah, I do. I
design.
like the waistband. The waistband's kind of cool.
And
Even
I'm gonna have
the
to
little
kick it
thigh
up higher.
pads.
Yeah,
Even the little thigh pads are kind of cool.
right. I don't know if to keep this little design. I don't know what I was doing with this design, but it was a design.
It's thigh armor, dude.
Right.
Because there's the waistband and then it has the thigh plates.
Right. I don't know if to
very
keep because it was supposed to be like water, the sign of water, serenity or whatever.
Okay.
That was the idea behind it, and then you got your little sash here that holds it all
Right,
together.
your clasp.
Yeah, your just little wavy ribbon, your little black belt or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Right,
Yeah, what I was gonna do is I was gonna have go like this, and then from here, Well, that's the thing is if we have it like this, right? So if I start drawing this in, try to get this design in here going. So we have this, comes over here. See, drawing over your drawing is not bad. It's not tracing. Well, it is in a sense, but it's more design. You're trying to flourish.
You're refining. Yeah, no, you're refining.
Right. So you're gonna have this bubble here because this does have some depth and stuff. And
right.
This was I don't know what the idea of this little cordish was. I was looking at a set of armor or something like that.
Yeah, no, they had. So when you make
it was
a
like
plate,
thick rope. That's what I think what
right.
it was.
Well,
it was like
it's actually woven onto it. So what they would do is they would use like a wicker mat,
right,
and they would shape that, and then they would shape that to what they want, and then they would add the plates to that, and then to cover the ends of where the plates attach, they would wrap the edge to make a clean, neat, reinforced edge. They would wrap that with wicker as well, or sometimes rope or twine or whatever to seal the edge. Now, between the plates and the wicker, and between the metal and the lacquered plates,
right,
and the wicker plate behind it.
Now my thing is, it's like, okay, so we're gonna do the garb right here, right? So here's all the garb and stuff.
Right.
Clear that out really quick. Of course, that's going to translate right here because you can see there was some cloth. He had some under cloth armor and stuff.
Right. So that the sleeves will come down to the wrists.
Right.
Get rid of the gauntlet.
Right.
Don't need a Jedi doesn't need a gauntlet, dude.
Right. Now, if it was a Sith Lord,
that's why they get their fucking hands cut off all the time. Anyway.
See, they should have guards. I was thinking smart. So of course this comes over here.
Unless it's Beskar or better, dude, that ain't gonna do shit.
Right. But the question is like, okay, so we're gonna have these pauldrons. We just can't have the I mean, they can free float on here to the cloth, but how do we keep them connected? Like, use this little this ribbon piece and actually have them like connect in the center, so it's like a center joining. So it's like it
Yeah,
sits on top, kind of like a football. Football.
right.
The
Yeah, but you
the
don't
the
have to have a
shoulder
plate.
guards.
You don't have to have a plate or anything in the middle. Just have a
No,
strap.
right. Just have a strap. Like I think two little Y straps that meet into a just a horizontal chest strap should be good enough, right?
Yeah, you could do a harness like a 4 point going to a center clasp.
Oh, okay. So like a erase some of this here. Give me a second. So you mean like erase this a little bit. I think I have an idea of what you mean, but basically come up here and you got like a
Have
diamond,
have
right?
two straps up high by the collar and two straps down low around the ribs.
Huh?
Okay, look.
I'm
Have a
watching.
cent have a center clasp.
Right, like I have right there.
Right, okay, like you have right here. Okay,
Uh huh.
center clasp, and have one strap come across and one strap come down.
Oh, okay. So like
So it makes like a
keep
4 point harness.
this one like right here where it's at, right?
Right, have that come to the clasp.
Right.
Same on the other side.
This one, it's gonna wrap around, of course, because it's cloth. And then this one, have
Right,
it more raised up here where it comes down.
right to the clasp.
All right. Now, do we want the big showy like Jedi cloak with this, or just no, just completely omit that bitch because we'll have,
Yeah,
this little sash in the
because
front
he
and
wears
stuff.
he wears a hat and armor plates. He doesn't need a cloak.
Right,
He still have his robes on, but then just have his little bits of armor and his fucking hat.
right. He's ready to fuck shit up.
Right.
That
I
way
don't.
we
I
can still
don't.
keep in the hair and stuff because I would like to keep in the hair.
Right. So in combat, there isn't a martial artist in the world that would wear a cloak in the combat.
Right,
No soldier, no nothing. No, like that's dumb. That gives you the enemy a mode of control over you.
right,
Because if they get a hold of that cloak, you're fucked. That's why generally, militaries have short hair. Military members,
right,
because hair is something that the enemy can grab a hold of, and it's another layer of control that they can exert over you
right.
during combat.
Well, this
So
one
you want
it was a nice design aesthetic.
to right. You want to reduce the amount of control opportunities for your opponent and gain as many opportunities to control them. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
To keep the advantage, keep the initiative. Because if you give them a control
It's
opportunity,
funny because
then
like if I go
they
like
gain
this,
initiative.
let's go like this really quick. First of all, he looks like he's about like Yakuza because of how big he's just fucking built.
Right.
So different.
Yeah,
10
but
years ago today,
right.
and we haven't even really started
We're just
scratching.
right.
We
We're
just
just
barely
doing
scratched.
we're just doing perspective and proportion. That's all we're doing.
Right, because like after this, okay, now I've got to layer on the clothes, and people are probably like, I know some people like I watch plenty of videos where people just go in and they just grayscale it all. I mean, you got people that just go in like this, and they're just, give me a second here. I'll just do it really quick. The fuck's my airbrush?
It ran away.
12. No, wait, no, 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 no. Stop that. Really? There we go. So if I go general brush and just grab my hard one, set this up for airbrush. I mean, I've seen people literally they just go like this. They start, I mean, I can do this. This is no problem.
Right.
People go like that, and okay. Create a hard edge, We'll do like a rhino draw from Warframe. You know, I know people that go like this, and then, you know, a couple minutes later, you got fucking character and shit. But I mean, still the same thing of what I've just been doing. It's a scribble. It's just, you know, okay, you went with a grayscale, but there's like, I don't like, to me, this has like, come on. I mean, I can block out shit quick. I mean, I've been drawn for 20 years. I mean, I can do this pretty quick. It doesn't take much. And people are like, well, proportions, proportions, proportions. Well, when you're going like this and you're doing like a speed paint, your proportions will come. Like, if you've watched enough of the videos like I do, and this is more for chat, I'm not really talking so much to you because you already know what I'm talking about, but
Right.
come in here and do that flat gut that he has, and we'll stop it right about there because that's more than enough. And then, you know, you come in here and I start grayscaling in some shit, you know, slim this down, you know, how the hell did I get there? I need gray. I mean, that's kind of cool. I like that. So, you know, go in here. Like, I can do this shit. It's not hard. Just, you know, Randall's got that built-in chest and stuff, and built-in arms. First of all, I need gray, motherfucker. Really, you're not gonna do gray? Okay. There we go. You know, some lighting here. Maybe there's some light casted over here. So, I mean, it just depends, I guess, is how you want to draw your characters. You
I
can
don't know.
draw you can draw on a grayscale. I mean, nothing wrong with a grayscale. I don't care for it because I like showing the concept that, you know,
you
learning
like
how to draw anatomy is not a bad thing. Like, you should always learn how to draw anatomy because it'll help
right,
a lot
but
of different things. But like, we'll come here because that needs to come down. You just come over here and I mean, but look, I mean, look how fast I'm going. It's not accurate. Fuck no, it's not accurate. But I mean, you start to see that I'm creating something.
right,
You know, okay, I'll go back to black, and you know, maybe that's because it's rounded. Because it's rounded, you can't really see that. And you're seeing light on the aspect edges of it. So get rid of some of that really dark looking chest. And, you know, light catches this edge or something. I don't fucking know. But I mean, took me
right,
a matter of a couple of minutes to block that out in grayscale.
right.
I mean, doesn't take much. I mean, give me a second here. I mean, I've got.
Right. We were still fighting with a blade shape at this point.
Or it just realistically depends because I mean, I've got stuff like shading, grayscale. I mean, this is with pencil, mind you, but still,
Right.
it's all aspect. I mean, that's literally a CPU box right there. That was an Newegg box, and
That was the
uh,
Ryzen box.
that was the Ryzen box right there. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
the
the
one with
Ryzen.
the
That's the
one with the
Ryzen box.
square in it.
Yeah, yeah, that's the. Well, that's what I said. CPU box, Ryzen CPU.
Right. That was a Ryzen box.
I mean,
I remember taking that picture.
right. So I mean, if you go over here, let me move this out of the way really quick. The hell is that? Is it in pictures? I mean, you want to talk about grayscale here? Let's go over. I need Goblin Pass. Where's my Goblin Pass? Because the Goblin Pass is a good picture of like understanding grayscale. It's not here. Open. Nope, not there. I don't know where it is, but it's in here somewhere.
That's all right, dude. You did a pretty good example.
We don't need that open. But yeah, anyway. Half-ass crackhead fucking Rhino from Warframe. You're wrong!
Right, but you by doing grayscale like that, you give up a lot of um, the precision detail that you can get out of it.
Right, well, because I
It's
mean, if
it's
you
a
go over here, and we go over here really quick. Give me this real quick. Hi, guys. Someone that's really great with grayscale, and even then, if you watch any of their videos, they automatically start their videos with a gray sketch. And I mean, you got pictures like, Wallop does
right,
amazing grayscale pieces. I mean, this was a beautiful piece. Even this piece, lots of white and shadows and everything else, and
right,
the making of this piece is absolutely beautiful. This he actually did. He actually did a 3D image of this piano. This piano is built in 3D,
oh
and
wow,
then he actually drew her. He painted it. He brought the 3D image into Photoshop of the piano,
right,
gave it its color, and then positioned it, and then drew in her and the whales and the fauna. And even then, if you go here, let's do this. Where is it? Open image, new tab, because I want to explain something to my chat. So, quick scale. It won't let me blow up any bigger. Oh, yep, there we go. That would be like grayscale toning. It's a sweep. It's a sweep.
right,
It's a sweep. But
right. It's
you're
just
not
brushwork.
trying to capture the exact
Any
image to be very
right,
defined. You're trying to capture, okay, that's some type of marine
right. It's
growth.
kelp. It's
Yeah,
kelp viewed not only through a window pane of glass,
right,
but also, a bunch of water, and it's in the background, so it's out of focus anyway.
right,
Like the one all the way on the left behind the fishes.
right,
That one's way off in the distance. That's just brush strokes back there.
right.
There's no fine detail. And in your main character, he went through, and I bet you that that woman in the woman's back, I bet you he sketched that in first. You know what I mean? He sketched in the detail before
Well, yeah, I mean, you
he
can go like
he
this.
added the color.
I don't mind doing something really quick. We'll do a quick review really quick. If I can find. Okay, here's the piano. So we'll do a quick synopsis video. This is always good because learning is learning. It doesn't matter who
Right.
you learn from. If you have a favorite artist, I'm pretty sure Boo, he has, like me. We have many favorite artists. Like one of mine is Taikubo. I think I said it right. Um, creator of like Dragon Ball Z, creator of Bleach. I definitely know that like Boo is a fan of like One Piece. Um, but this is stuff I do. And now this is
I,
Blender,
I
mind you.
enjoy I
Now this is
enjoy
Blender,
the
mind you. But the
right.
fact that Wallop spent the time to digitally 3D render this piano for a 2D piece. Like I was almost half tempted to actually create a 3D model for this pose and the lightsabers and everything, and then draw and paint over it. But you know what? I'm more of a traditional artist. You know, I grow to my roots, and Boo knows this, of, you know, doing pen and paper, and like the aesthetic of him just like doing the wires and the framing of this and all. And this is even sped up. I mean, 7-minute video, and I mean, I can only imagine this took her plenty of hours to do. But I mean, the beauty in this piano and the reflective lighting is just amazing in more ways than one. Well, let me blow this up really quick here, and then I'll kind of buffer through this. But like, could you imagine sitting here? Think of it as an artist's perspective, sitting here and trying to draw each and every one of these keys, and it's a lot of work. I mean, even if he comes at it from a front view, we'll call it a front view or a back view, however you want to say it.
You can see that he had many different surfaces, many different artifacts within this image.
Right.
And a lot of them were duplicated repeatedly.
Right.
88 times for 88 strings in a piano, right? 88 keys. Every time he makes one of those hammers, he only has to create one, and then he's able to paste them all along the line we'll to make 88 of them.
So now he's creating the lighting and everything. He's trying to get it all, you know, perfect. Okay, so this is where he starts creating his layer. But look, you know, it's not like me. I agree. He didn't go through with pen and paper, but look, he's blocking it out by using technically what would be a grayscale, but it's actually that of a
he's using
color scale dynamic.
Right, which is basically painting.
Right. in a digital aspect. And
right.
I absolutely love this piece because it's not even just the music, and the piano is beautiful. Like, I would definitely walk up to something like that and be like, wow, that is beautifully made. The large sweeping arcs and everything.
Right.
Because as an artist, I see beauty in all kinds of things, persons, objects. It just,
of course,
everything is art to a degree. But I love this, and then he doesn't make his picture as big. Like, look at the kelp now. The kelp was just a bunch of blotches of different shades of yellow, and that's just the 3D render of the piano. And look at all the reflections and stuff. And
right. So
that's just
that
was
the whole point of this image, is the background's meant to be out of focus.
Right.
So he could do a lot of that grayscale work with the background.
See, he sketches her in, just like I do. Now he doesn't go full in depth like I do, and then adds in a grayscale, which I will eventually get to that. I will do that. I'll add in my light tone scales. So like, Wallop is someone like I love to watch. I would love to get to their artistic like level. Like, don't get me wrong, in my own, I am a good artist. Traditionally, digitally, no, I am still very, very much a greenhorn. It's not even just the learning of the applications, it's where everything's at. And, you know, reworking everything that I know as a traditional pen, paper, pencil artist to that of now a digital aspect. You know, there's more brushes. There's, you know, what does this brush do? Oh, hey, that has a really cool effect. Never be afraid to try something. You don't have to use 100 brushes, but don't be afraid to try a different brush. So, like I said, and earlier, and Boo can attest, like, I love the airbrush because it's a soft brush that can be a hard brush, and you can capture a lot of different effects and techniques.
Right. It's a lot easier to blend too.
Yeah, that too, because it's soft. It's not as I can control the opacity without having to go over and, you know, screw with the flow and the opacity. And as you notice,
but when it comes to applying,
like, he's got a lot texture, you know, texture, stamps, textures, stamp, eraser. If you look on the left side of his tool presets, but in all of his presets, if you look, he doesn't have like the airbrush control on or anything like that. He lets the brush do all the work. Where sometimes I will go in and I'll choose the airbrush control, because sometimes it doesn't always do it. Though my pen does have just as many pressure sensitivity points as that is a Wacom pen. You know, 2,400 or 2,048 levels of pressure sensitivity. That's a lot. I mean, so I know that's kind of the basic standard now. But I mean, it's beautiful to see like how he goes in. Like there's a whale shark, just going in with colors and stuff, varying shades of blue. This is definitely a beautiful piece. There's the kelp. Like, let's see, go back to the kelp really quick. Just adds in a couple different flavors. Just happy little kelp, little Bob Ross moment. Just go with the flow of it. Doesn't even have to be accurate, because it's a vision of what he or she had, and then you're just seeing that vision come to life. So it's whatever you create it to be. That's where I love art, because it's whatever you make of it. It's your story, and I love how, like, because he 3D rendered it, like, it kept the shine and everything. Like, and he even did different angles. Like, oh my god, the fact that he did different angles, like, holy shit. Right, did a backward angle and everything. It's just like the time of just drawing it the one way. Now he did two different views of it. Like, holy crap. So enough of that. We'll pull that over here and throw it over there. Sorry, chat. Everybody's probably like, what the hell are you doing, man? Well, I'm explaining. Probably scared everyone away. Yeah, still got 3 people here. But I know Boo's still here somewhere. Listen to me ramble on. But yeah, I mean, you go from this to this, and like I said, I'll eventually, as the saying go, as we were trying to explain, we're just building up to the crescendo. Um, it'll take a bit, because I'm not a fast artist. I don't like being rushed, honestly, because when I'm rushed, um, my greatest work does not come out at all when rushed. Um, this is something that I don't like. Still no one chatting. Hmm? All right, Boo. Where should we go from here? Just keep cleaning this up a bit. I don't know if my headset died or. No.
No, I'm in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, grab the wrong one, chat.
Do you like cup of noodle? I like cup of noodle. What's the matter?
Hmm? Oh,
What's the
nothing.
matter?
Just trying to get some stuff going.
Hmm. Think. Do 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 do.
Trying to get all this penciled in here really quick. You still watching, Boo?
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking of?
Well,
Model this once we're done drawing this character. Like make a 3D model of this character and like resin print him off.
right.
You know, custom Star Wars stuff is always cool. Plus, it's original in its own degree. It is. I don't think that looks so bad so far.
No.
I definitely do like the bigger saber. Honestly, like I think it came out pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking just let's see here, boo. I want to get some ideas going here really quick. Oh, need bigger, big, big. I mean, do we want something like that? Trying to think of
No, brighter.
brighter.
It's too orange.
That's almost pale.
I don't know, skew it a little more towards the green. Oh, it's too green. Yeah.
That a little bit better right there.
Yeah. A little more golden.
Yep.
Probably make it a little lighter.
A little lighter.
So darker.
Well, that seems too light.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost pale. Pastel.
Hang on. Let me grow this son of a bitch. Turn that off.
That's basically right back to where you were.
Well, yeah. The more times I color over it, the darker it'll get.
Right.
Let's see.
Or just the more saturated it'll get. See, it's almost like a mustard. Like, yeah, there you go. You want more like a canary. I think that's bright enough.
Okay. I'm just keeping our color palette. And then for this red, we want the red, right? Or do we want more of like a brown on that quilt?
You probably want it more to match the robe, I would think.
Okay.
You know what I mean? A little more kind of natural shades.
Okay.
I mean, you could be on the redder end of it. You know what I mean? But keep it kind of like a brick brown, maybe. You can add a little more red into that.
Okay.
You can add a lot more red into that. Take it to the red scale. Because you're still in the yellows.
Actually, I'm in the oranges right now.
Okay. See what that does.
So like light versus dark. I wonder why.
It's still you can get a little more color saturation in that.
There we go. I was wondering like why isn't my shit working? Because I've only got it cranked up to 60% and fucking with an 8 not set on flow. Okay. Now that I can do this, here, let's try this again. Really? Is the eraser set the same way? Better not be. Alright. B-brush. Alright, ready? Super light. Start to get dark. Darker. Darkest. Breaking my screen. A little bit more red.
Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to just get some color tones, so like.
Right. So yeah, you don't want to go a little more red.
Okay, so get rid of all these colors up here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to give us a color scale here. Not that we're to that point, but I would rather do it now. I'm thinking about it. So let's go a little bit more of the red.
And give it a little extra. There you go. Give it a little more color.
Go to the brush. That looks
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
not bad. That's not bad.
Get us a couple different colors. Um,
You got to think about the Jedi robes too, the tans.
right. Well, those I can just that's kind of getting there.
All right. That's not bad for the darker stuff. You want the robe to the colors of the robe to kind of match the colors of the armor and be in the same shade, or not the same shade, but the same
Right. So what you do is you just go over here. You go to the color
spectrum.
picker. So if that's the darkest dark of the armor, this right here, right?
Right.
So you just play with the light shade. I mean, that's lighter,
Right.
so
Right. Well, the robe has like yeah. See, yeah, that's not bad. 1, 2, 3.
right.
So you use the dark for the. You could actually use the lightest one and the darkest one
This one and this
for
one,
the robes,
right?
and then use the middle one for the armor.
Yeah. I would say for the middle one,
And that way
darken it up
the
just a
armor
bit.
pops against both colors. You know what I mean? And it pops against both colors in the robe.
Let's take a look here. Let's see. Grab my soft brush that I love. Hi, chat. Come here. Actually, that needs to go all the way, like, what, down to here?
No, what you do is you do it right there, and then do the lighter color, and do the collar of the robe, and the other sleeve. Maybe give him like a cuff on the dark sleeve, and give him a dark cuff on the light sleeve.
Right, hang on. I'm just trying to tinker with this. So like that, right?
Right.
And,
Well, I don't know about up into the neck, but
right,
you might want to make that little V-neck part the dark color.
right.
Do you
You're
fill
saying
that
one
in?
sleeve dark?
Right, one sleeve dark, one sleeve light,
Right. Okay.
and then give him like a cuff, like a wrist cuff,
Okay.
in the opposite color. I'll make it thicker than that.
Well, no, I know. I'm just trying to. We'll have to show definition of that cuff.
Right.
Damn it.
And then, yeah, the V-neck part. You can even make the V-neck part like a cream. You can make it a totally different color, like an undershirt.
Right. Well, that's where I was thinking, like this color right here. That olive.
Do the kind of do the really light gray though. I would make it lighter.
Make it lighter.
Yeah, do the really light gray.
Okay.
Or will that blend in with that
I don't know.
cream color?
Well, I can like two-tone it.
There you go. Just shade that in, lighten that up a little.
If this was the armor, you know, that quiltedness really quick, just kind of flourishing it out.
All right.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad color scheme.
And you got this.
Or what you could do is you could reverse the whole shirt. So make the collar dark, make the off arm dark, and make the main body and the main arm the lighter color.
No, I actually like it the way it looks like right now.
You like the dark over the light?
Yeah.
All right.
And you got this chunky bastard where you just, oh, this is going to be interesting because I'm going to go, And then I'm going to grab the R key. I'm going to rotate B because my arm is really weird. That actually looks kind of cool with it actually being the airbrush.
Right. The overlap
Right. And then you got the fade off.
gives it the glow. Now do the second blade in the other color.
What are the colors? Oh, the other yellow?
Yeah.
Like this one? The more lighter or the darker?
The darker.
So the more golden.
Yeah.
Okay. You just. Which there's a way to refine that, honestly. I know a couple tricks. Ooh, too much. It's alright.
Whee!
Well, to make the sabers actually look like sabers, you're talking about 4 different layers just to make it look like that.
Right.
It's a lot of layers, but I mean that looks pretty good so far.
Right. It's not
Well,
bad.
how this works, if I can find it, give me a minute. Go like this. Oh, where is she? It's either gonna be this one. Yeah, where I did the hologram right there.
Okay. Yeah.
Where it's almost, I wouldn't say as transparent as that, because then
Right.
it's getting more of the cyberpunk. It's touching too much along that, but definitely like that hue saturation
Right.
of what this is. That actually
Right.
looks really fucking good, even though it's not really blocked out the right way. It looks really fucking good so far. Like I'm liking it so far. It's coming together.
Right. It's after 6, dude.
Take it all away. Right, I should already be saving this.
Right.
Save. Takes a minute. Alright. Well, chat. It's been a good couple hours. Looks like this is going to be the first part of this. Thank you for, if you are here, if you're one of my after viewers that always love watching my videos after the fact, thank you for being here. I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. Stay safe in your travels. Eat plenty of food. Um, Hopefully your well wishes with your family are good. Be mindful of each other. Look out for each other. Um, Black Friday is crazy. So, yeah,
Right.
this
Don't get
will.
punched by a grandma.
Don't get punched by a grandma. Don't fight with a Karen. I know it's just easier to, stick up for yourself, but never fight a Karen. It never ends well with anyone.
Right. Everyone loses.
If you're a Karen in here, I'm sorry for you. But yeah, stay savage. Thank you guys for tuning in. As you see, it's still kind of a collaborated mess, but it's starting to slowly come together, piece by piece. Like I said, I'm not completely great as a digital artist, but I do know my experiences with being a traditional artist. Me actually sitting back and looking at it looks pretty good so far. Glad that we were able to have Boo here. Boo's always fun to have in the chat and kind of fill in the blanks, give us some lore and a lot of bullshit. So it's always fun to have that aspect around here. As always, hit the notification bell, hit the follow. Go over to Booze Ghost 86, which is twitch.tv/Booze Ghost 86. Hit that notification bell for when he's next on. Hit that follow button. Genuine underscore Jess. Hit that notification and that follow button as well. We're trying to get to the path of affiliate. We'd let Boo wants to try to get to partner. I think is what his kind of goal is right now. He needs to get up to his partner or affiliate status as
Affiliate
well.
first.
Yeah, affiliate first. But yeah, leaps and bounds, leaps and bounds. We'll probably do another one of these tomorrow once I get home. Hopefully it'll be a little bit more earlier in the evening so you guys can watch. Thank you. Be safe. Live long and prosper. And may the force be with you. Wookie is out.